Hello everybody, welcome to another episode of Let's Play Path of Exile 2. I hope we're all doing well today. Immediately in chat, Matthew says, confident enough about ascending to put it in the title? Question mark, exclamation mark, question mark. Yeah. I might be wrong in that confidence. Maybe, but guys, today, this should be a pretty cool episode. So in the last part, I started up and I basically told you that I'd found the end game boring and that I hadn't really enjoyed myself. I once again have played a good amount between the two episodes. This time though, it hasn't been so boring. I've been doing the more interesting maps and mechanics, obviously, since we've shown them off now, which has helped a lot. I've been leveling faster, which has helped a lot. I've been getting interesting loot, which has helped a lot. I've bought a lot of stuff from other players, which has helped a lot. And I don't know, I guess I just kind of clicked into that sort of grindy mindset a bit more. So, yeah, I've actually had a pretty good amount of fun. I would say I've played 3, maybe 4 hours, maybe 5 since the last part. I'm actually leveling pretty quick as well. So I think on the last part you saw me, I was level 74? Maybe level 75. You'll see that I'm level 79 now. Now, what's actually most important about being level 79 is that we're over level 78. 78 was where my next skill gems came in. And so we've got a good bit stronger here. We've done some fun things. I've tried my best to listen to advice that I've got from you guys. So let's go in, let's talk about it. And there's some cool content in there as well that... not only have I written about ascending on the title today, but I've written about something else as well. One of the Citadels. So, yeah, I've been quite excited to see this. And hopefully this will be a good episode. And, yeah, welcome everyone. Zanakin, Delodis, Nathan, Matthew. Yeah, my laggy intro. I don't know. I've got to figure it out. It doesn't look like I've done anything, but I have. I've, like... moved it onto different hard drives. I've tried smaller versions of it, you know, lower bitrate versions, lower resolutions, scaling it differently, toggling the stuff on the source, on OBS. I've tried a bunch of different things. What's really weird, right, is it works just fine unless I have Path of Exile booted. While Path of Exile is booted, it does not work fine. So it's kind of weird. Right, so, yeah, here we are, back at the Ziggurat encampment. I've been using this instead of the hideout that I unlocked. I've unlocked 2 hideouts. I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll play with the decorations and stuff. It's weird. I'm really not that invested in it. In a way, I feel like it's kind of similar at the moment to cosmetics on the microtransaction shop. A pet I'd kind of like. Like this guy is a pet. And that thing looks pretty cool. That's a pet, I think. So, you know, and I'd like my deer, basically, when they add it or whatever. But as far as, like, improving the way that my character actually looks like with skins and stuff, I don't really... You know, I actually kind of like the actual just in-game gear that I'm getting and the fact that different uniques have different visuals and stuff. And I don't know, I think it's just... For me, like, cosmetics and decoration and stuff, they're last resort features that I'll eventually get to when I'm at the end of the line. And I think that... That's what one of the things that's always been such a shame to me about Guild Wars 2, in particular. That's what they ended up focusing on. I mean, Guild Wars 1 as well, right? It's like that's never really my priority. That's not what gives me the most fun or satisfaction. Like, I'll do it if it's the only option you give me, and then I'll find a way to be invested in it if it's the only thing. But, you know, in a game like this, I've got so much other stuff to work on for now that, you know... I'm more than happy to just ignore it. Anyway, so yeah, I haven't really been in the hideout. I have, however, explored a lot more of the open world. What order do I want to talk about things in here? I guess one thing I'll say is I did get a couple more uniques, by the way, over the past few days. I think I had 2 more yesterday. I thought I'd just give us a quick tour of what uniques I have. So I have no flasks. Don't even know if they're in the game yet. Apparently there's 2. So I was being told... Did I talk about this on stream? I was being told about some flasks with, like, bloodworms or something that spawn enemies against you, and you can use them for corpses and on proc effects and stuff. Anyway, I don't think they're in the game. An amulet I have, apparently. 1 amulet. I don't even remember when I got this. The Rondel of Fragility. It's level 14. It gives energy shield. Oh, yeah, but I'm weak to... I lose 30% elemental resistances. Pretty brutal. I've got a staff, the Dusk Vigil, which had the 2 fire skills, and it triggers Ember Fusillade upon casting a spell, which I'm not even really sure what that is. I noticed on the skill tree, guys, that there's a whole cool looking section over here for triggers. Look at this. Triggered spell damage, triggered spell damage, triggered spell damage. Invocated efficiency. Recover 3% of my mana whenever I invoke a spell. And that's like when you use a meta gem, right? Whenever you trigger a spell. So on minion death or on crit or whatever, this must have been a part of that comet build. Triggered spells deal 45% more damage. Up here as well, meta skills gain increased energy, so they charge quicker. And then a 25% chance when you trigger something to refund half of its energy. This looks like such a cool node. It's opposite a really amazing node. This is Chaos Inoculation, which I've talked about a few times here. Changes our health orb and whatever, but makes us immune to chaos damage, gives us only 1 HP. I would love to try it, and believe it or not, I'm actually really... This is a weird area of the tree, but I'm actually only a couple of levels away from it. I'm 1, 2, 3. Because I've already come up here for preservation. It would give us a jewel socket as well while we're at it, so I'm kind of interested in this area. Anyway, is that a trigger? Yeah, it is. It says trigger. So you get that from that unique. Kind of a fun idea. There's this quiver, the Black Gleam, which is like piercing and projectiles. I actually got a second one of these yesterday. So I've doubled up. Now, what I've done is I've put it in the guild stash. I put it in the deposit only for now. If anyone wants anything from this, I've just been putting things in for the guild. If you guys want it, just let me know. This is level 8 as well. I got this. This looks like a good chest piece to me. It requires strength, but look, it's got double spirit on it, guys. Look at all the spirit on that. And a shit ton of max life, and a lot of lightning resist. I feel like that's really cool. And then I also got this quarterstaff, which has +3 to all melee skills. Actually, I thought that was +4, to be honest. That one's a bit rubbish. And then just some jewels and things. I don't know. I kind of using it as a bit of a dumping ground. Maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, so I got that. That was like a duplicate. I got boots, the Briar Patch boots from ages ago. The Bramblejack chest, the Cloak of Flame, the Bristleboar chest. For helmets. So I got 2 helmets. One of them here. Warcries are bigger. Remember, we got that ages ago. This one had just like a billion buffs on it. This one is new. It gives me Unwavering Stance. Max life. Increased armor. Increased AoE. And Unwavering Stance. You might say, well, what's Unwavering Stance? It means I get double the stun threshold. So basically, I can't be stunned as long as I invest a bit. But I can never dodge. Which seems really YOLO to me. But might be quite good. I've actually got quite a few. You know, I was under the impression at the start of this series you couldn't get all the uniques. But I feel like we might. There's Rampart Raptor there. So Death Rattle, remember this? I got a duplicate. I also have a Scepter. This thing, the Dark Defiler. It gives me chaos damage per undead minion. I got a duplicate of that as well. And I got like a much higher level version of it. You see, this one requires level 10. No, this one gives a level 4 Skeletal Warrior. And I got a duplicate of it, which gives me like a level 15 one. And then there's the quarterstaff over here. And there you go. So anyway, that's our uniques. So I've got a couple of uniques while mapping. So if you look here at Cataclysm's Wake, it says complete tier 5 plus maps now. 9 out of 10. So in the last episode, I think we just entered tier 4. You saw me progress to tier 4, I think. So we're at the very end of tier 5 now. Basically what I did between episodes, guys, is 19 maps. 19. I did all of tier 4, and I've done 9 out of 10 here on tier 5. So there was a little bit of a dialogue update when I progressed to tier 5. He basically just said, what are you waiting for? Get back out there. Which was just rubbish and not very meaningful. But there you have it. I've noticed, so they've done the patch, right? You can, like, now teleport to waypoint, checkpoints and stuff, which is pretty cool. But look, they also updated this. What was one of the things I said yesterday? I said, I wasn't sure if you could do maps over the level or whatever. And I wasted a bunch of time doing tier 1 maps. they've actually put it in the UI now. It's tier 5 plus. So by putting that little plus on the UI, they've made it very clear that you can go over to prog the quest, which is really cool. So it's nice to see immediately, like, pain points, I'm saying that with air quotes there, that I have being immediately resolved, you know, before Christmas or whatever. You'll notice that I have another quest. I have another quest, guys. The Pinnacle of Flame. It says investigate the burning monolith. So, I beat a map. And there was nothing special about the map. There was nothing different about the environment. There was nothing different about the bosses. Nothing different about the gameplay. Nothing. It was... Everything about it was bog standard. I had, you know, put a waystone in. I'd picked a place on the map. I'd done it. But when I finished the map, when I killed the last rare enemy and it said map complete, I immediately had a quest update. And it said... Speak to Doryani about the strange thing you can see on the horizon. And I was like, what thing on the horizon? Because I'm like running around like this and I'm looking and I can't see anything on the horizon. It's just a generic map, just generic jungle. It says you can see a strange thing on the horizon. And then I realized, oh, it must mean on the atlas I can see something now. Because every time you complete a map, it like unfogs a bit, right? It unfogs a bit further out and you can see a bit further down the paths. So I thought, oh, it must mean on the atlas, even though I'm not on the atlas. So I made a portal, I came back here, then I made sure to click back into the atlas. And sure enough, something had unfogged. The map I cleared was like this one, I think, the Sulfuric Caverns, this one here. So we started here. It was like this Sulfuric Cavern, so I'd come slightly to the left. Still don't know what this reliquary is, by the way. Still got no idea about that. Or the Realm Gate. Still no idea on either of them. But, yeah, so it was pretty close to the start, but I, like, cleared this Sulfuric Cavern because I was trying to get to this tower. I'd been given advice by you guys to rush to the towers, because if you do the towers, you can modify all the surrounding maps, make them better, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, I'm going to the tower. It says there's something strange on the horizon. And what I notice is this thing here. Before, you could see this already. This was in the previous 2 episodes of the streams. But it was like, it was just the top that you could see. And the rest was shrouded in mist. And now I could see, like, the edge of it. And it said, speak to Doryani about the thing you can see on the horizon. So, I could click him. And unfortunately, I had to click him to, like, you know, disenchant or whatever. But he said this.
There is a tremendous amount of energy radiating from that new structure. If it was corruption, I would understand. But it is like nothing I have ever seen before. My intuition tells me that you must absolutely be the first to reach it. If it should fall into the hands of the corrupted, there is no telling what may happen.
So I'm the first to reach this thing, the burning monolith. And then the quest updated to investigate the burning monolith. So I think this is the Citadel, right? I think this is the first of the Citadels. If we have a look at the map legend. Oh, no, it's not a Citadel. Oh, yeah, it's not a Citadel. Shit. Well, I'm going to have to retitle the video, I guess. It's just the burning monolith. It says the burning monolith houses the most dangerous foe in all of Rayclass. Oh, what? This is the... Oh, I thought I could beat this. Access requires 3 different crises fragments. Oh, I thought it was a... I guess I thought it was the Copper Citadel. Fuck. So we're going to go in there and it's not going to let me do anything. Well, so I got this tower and it unfogged it massively. And I noticed there's no actual, like, pathway in. There's no way actually to get in there. And I realized I can just enter any time. And I haven't done it. I guess let's do that now. Monster level 0. Within lies power beyond comprehension. Fuck. Oh, guys, I thought we were ready to do a big dungeon. Well, I guess we're just going to get turned away at the door. But let's see. Story, at least. Thank you for the memberships, John. And good morning to you. Kadstim says, good luck with the Citadel, as far as I know. If you fail, you have to path to another Citadel. You can't attempt it again. Hopefully they change it. Currently it sucks. Well, that's just like the gambling nature of the thing, isn't it? So what is this? A mysterious obelisk. Oh, I thought I was going to get lore. Strange symbols in many different languages have been inscribed here. You understand none of them. A few symbols appear to be pictographs, depicting a gate, burning death, and what appears to be an object of importance. Right. Oh, it's so nice to be in like a new area, you know. I'll tell you what, mapping's not bad. I do keep finding new regions. Like I was in a giant flower field last night.
3 keys needed here.
Travel to the Iron Citadel. Oh shit, we got all these quests now. Travel to the Iron Citadel. Travel to the Copper Citadel. Travel to the Stone Citadel. Well, I'd love to do this today. I want to try one of them. Okay, so I need to get 3 quest items, put them in the door, and then there's some big scary boss back there. Right. Fucking hell, they gave me 4 quests for that one objective. Ezamite Infiltration, Faradin Foray. And the last one I didn't see because I was portaling. Hello, Aeon Tempest. Hello, hello. Val Incursion. So, like, the 3 tribes or whatever. Oh, here we go. Look, he's got loads of dialogue. Okay, Tainted Survivors?
As I predicted, the corrupted survivors out in the wastelands have banded together like primal animals. They refuse to accept their own doom. You must become proactive in your approach. Their warlords are perverse figments of reality that the Cataclysm has distorted. Find these tainted realities and cut off the head of the snake, so to speak.
The story's really weird at the moment. Oh, so we're like... this mapping thing is... We're in the past... Like, in the immediate fallout of the Vile Cataclysm, when the world's all fucked up and a bit crazy, and we're trying to clear corruption during that time. See, when I do expeditions, and I meet those random NPCs, they all talk to me like they already know me, and they'll be like, oh, it's complicated, we'll meet later. So I'm guessing what's actually going to happen in Act 4, 5, and 6 is we're going to meet those guys in the normal, proper timeline, and then we're all going to come back at some point. It's very odd. And I don't know if it's odd because it's early access at the moment and they wrote some special dialogue for it or what. I was thinking earlier about how much like extra stuff they had to do just to support this weird thing in early access. Like, they had to hook it up so that the portal malfunctions and takes you back to the Grellwood. Then they had to hook it up that it progresses a bit but takes you here. And all the surrounding dialogue that they have here, and all of it's gonna have to change later. Anyway, so the Corrupted Wastelands?
Out in the Corrupted Wastelands, you will no doubt encounter survivors. Do not fall victim to the trap of empathy. Though their bodies do not yet know it, they are dead. They sicken and taint everything they touch.
Is that true?
They would slowly kill us by their very presence. They have no future. It would have been a mercy for them to die in the initial devastation. They will slowly waste away, and in their wasting, they will become disoriented, and then enraged. They will seek to survive as long as possible, even if that means they doom the rest of us. They will be drawn to resources and to power. You cannot allow them to possess that which we need. If you see them, kill them, and do not hesitate for even a moment.
Right. You have a word of warning for me?
I should warn you. In my search for ways to stop the Cataclysm, I entreated the ultimate wisdom in this world, and I paid a terrible price. That price is out there still, and he is even more cunning and dangerous than I am, for he does not have my purity of purpose. When you meet him, destroy him utterly, and do not trouble yourself with your usual moral quandaries.
Well, who is it? What are you talking about? What? See, I don't really know if I trust this guy. What?
I should warn you. In my search for ways to stop that price...
He entreated the ultimate wisdom in the world and paid a terrible price. What the fuck does that mean? If I played Path of Exile 1, would I know what that means? What's the weapon?
I have invested considerable resources and many years of effort in this search, but my knowledge of the precursors still remains scarce. They are as ancient to us as we are to you. On such timescales, geological events tend to obscure remnants of civilization. There is evidence of great fires, eruptions, impacts from the sky. All I know is that they too delved into the secrets of this world. Corruption was just one of many forms of energy that they mastered. I have come across simple pictographs in their ruins, intended as a contingency, should others come without knowledge of their language. Most pictographs were quite clear. Death lies within.
This is cool. It's like,
One, however, held faded instructions for what we should do if that death should ever escape, if it should ever plague the land. That is how I know the weapon exists, and, generally, how to find it. Someone in the past wanted us to know about it, in case the worst should ever happen. And clearly, it has.
This is like main story stuff, right? It's like that thing of scientists trying to work out a way, like a symbol that would make sense to primitive societies to understand radiation bad. Like, if you can't trust anything about a society, will they associate red with danger? Will they associate yellow with danger? You know, our warning signs are like, you know, they're yellow triangles with exclamation marks, but these are all aspects of our culture. If there's a big reset, you know, 10,000 years or whatever, what can you print to put on like a massive block of concrete that's housing like deadly radioactive materials to show people, like, what can you trust that is like ingrained into humans biologically? What can you trust people will associate? This means danger, keep the fuck away from it, kind of thing. Anyway, and he talks a bit about pictographs there, which makes more sense to me actually than, I can't remember what they were doing in the article I read. Right, well, alright, so Jesus, so we've got the 3 citadels. I'd love to get to one. I can't even see them on the map though, and Christ knows how many maps it will take. I think a couple of these other guys have a bit of dialogue. Before we run into all of that though, I want to show you guys my build a little bit. So, what was I told in the last part, guys? Over and over and over again. What I've actually been told a few times. You need resists. Path of Exile 2 and Path of Exile 1 mapping, it's balanced around the idea that you have elemental resistances. So if you don't build any into any of your gear or whatever, you know, sometimes the perk tree, you will you'll take a lot of damage. In fact, they nerf you as the story goes along. Like, you end up at like -20, so you end up taking like fuck tons of damage. But the more that you up these resists, 10% less damage, 20% less damage, 50, you can go all the way up to 75. It's like a big addition in how tanky you are. So in the last part, I was trying some maps, not even very high level ones. I was trying like around tier 4, I think is what we were doing on the last episode, and I kept getting randomly one-shot. We picked up the Mind Over Matter perk to give ourselves a bit more effective health through our mana bar. I was trying to get Energy Shield, but we didn't have too much. I'd subbed out of it a bit. I kept just getting so like it would be fine and safe and easy, and then all of a sudden just poop, I would just pop and I would just die. And people were saying, look, it's resists. The idea is you need 75% on all your resists. You need 75%. And so, like, obviously I was a little bit cynical about that, because when you're beating 95% of it just fine, but that risk of the one shot is just so scary, right? What I have noticed on the subreddit, so right around launch last week, the Path of Exile 2 subreddit was like really like PMA and nice and sweet, and the subreddit for PoE 1 was like much more toxic. What I've noticed is this week there's a lot of like very catty, very snipey, shaming, like, judgy shit on the PoE2 subreddit now, and it's all about resists. It's basically just become a place where a lot of people are just saying, hee, this guy's dying, he doesn't have resists. Resist. So obviously the more I read that, the more I was thinking, oh, is this it really? But, you know, people are right. Okay, so I focused very hard yesterday when I was playing. I spent time clearing maps. Like I said, I did about 19 maps. But I also spent a lot of time trading. So over the entire time, those 19 maps, I got about 3 Exalted Orbs. And I think I had about 3 already. So I've done about 6 trades. And I've done them on, again, the Path of Exile 2 website. In like a couple of clicks, you'll be connected with some guy in Korea. It's nearly always a Korean account. And you'll open a trade in like seconds. And you can get items so quickly, so easy. I have to say, guys, I kind of feel like none of the loot fucking matters in this game anymore. Like, my perspective on picking items up now has completely changed. Like, why bother? Why look at what anything is? Why look over any mods, any stats? Why ID anything? It doesn't matter, man. Just ignore all that shit. Just pick up Exalted Orbs and just buy what you want. That's it. Exalted Orbs, that's all that matters. One Exalted Orb will get you a piece of gear, like a perfect piece of gear. And I don't know whether it's because the game's really populated at the moment and because there's no league, so everything is all bundled in together. But it's so easy. It's such a buyer's market. Like, I can look for a chest piece that has this resist and health on it and like a minion mod or whatever, and there are people selling it. And I can buy one, and there are people online. And there are people active and ready to go immediately. Like, I'm mind blown how easy the trading is. I'm asking for such highly specific, ridiculous stuff, and I can get it in seconds from people who are online for a single Exalted Orb. I mean, I just genuinely, it's blowing my mind how easy the trading is. It's like, just pick up Exalted Orbs and just trade. It's not hard, guys. So I spent maybe 25 to 35 minutes trading yesterday. Maybe a little bit more because it's kind of spread out, and for a while I got really picky about the numbers. And my entire ambition was to get resists on all my gear. And if you remember in the last part, I was saying, how the fuck do you do this? Like, you need so much. The thing is, yeah, as you get to a higher level, you can wear better equipment, higher tier equipment, and the numbers do get a lot bigger. So I just kind of went for like double resists on various items. I needed a bit of strength on a ring, so fine. I just searched for an item with double resist and strength, and that was easy enough. So here is what I have got. Well, look at the items first. The wand is the same. +3 level to fire spells, increased fire damage. The scepter is the same, +3 to minion skills. And all the, and this is getting a bit out of date now. What I have done is I've upgraded this to full level 20% now. So I have a bit of spare spirit left over. This is, by the way, the patch has come in, so I have been nerfed. I've lost an Arcanist. Only one. Arsonist. Fucking hell. I've lost only one Arsonist, so it's really, I haven't felt the nerf at all, to be honest. So my weapons are the same. My amulet is the same. It's got a little bit of spirit on it, and it's got +1 minions. I could have put resists on it, and I might, the final thing I might do, there's one resist that I'm lacking a bit of, and I might get that on the amulet at some point. The helmet is different. It's got 173 energy shield on it, which is boosted by some passives. But you'll see it's got life, reduced attribute requirements, and it has 20% cold resist and 23% chaos. So it has double resists. It has cold and chaos. This is the one compromise I made. In the last part, I had a Taskmaster helmet. +1 to minion skills again, just like the amulet. And if you remember in the last part, I was explaining how absolutely insanely strong these plus skill things are, because as the gems level up, their power is like exponentially better. So losing +1 minions does hurt. I am a bit disappointed with that on the helmet, but don't worry, we've reclaimed in some other ways. But yeah, so that's new. The chest piece is exactly the same. That hasn't changed. It has the 2 runes on it with resists. It has fire resist and lightning resist. It has reduced ignite duration, we don't care about. But look, it's got loads of max life, and it's got loads of spirit, and it has bonus energy shield. To be honest, guys, the mods on this are really good, but it's just a bit old and out of date. The chest pieces that drop now can have like 300 energy shield on them. 300 energy shield! This one only has 130. Pretty rubbish, right? Like, I could get a triple as strong chest piece. So that's kind of what I'm in the market for now, but I don't have any exalted orbs left, so... But I'll upgrade this at some point. A lot of energy shield on the chest piece is really good for a blood mage, because when we ascend, we get crimson power. And all the energy shield on that chest piece becomes HP as well. So, and that's what I'm kind of aiming for here. Going towards crimson power gives us this grasping wounds thing as well, which means 25% of a one-shot filters in like a death stance, which also I really want. So yeah, the chest piece is the same, and it's a bit out of date. It's just got really good mods on it. I'll explain as well, I don't know if I did just now, but in Discord, Corey, and in the comments, Corey dropped an amazing comment. One of the guys I did the Mount Barrier raiding with, and did, you know, a fuck ton of Seers with in Guild Wars earlier. So it's really cool to see he's Empyrean and enjoying himself. He basically explained that, you know, when you hold Alt, you know, I did talk about this already, but you know you can see a tier when you're holding Alt. So like that life mod is tier 6, and then the spirit one is tier 5. The tier reflects how potent the mod is, and the higher base level the item, the more tiers can unlock. And not guaranteed. If you have a really high base level item, it can still roll a tier 1. And that was what's news to me. So the item, when you get really high level base stuff, the variance on the mods is just crazy. You could get all kinds of shit, but slowly higher and higher tiers. He said it goes all the way up to tier 9 as well, by the way. So that really epic life mod there could be tier 9. It's only tier 6. So, wow. It's nice to see what, like, the top end is. Like, fucking hell. So, yeah, if you imagine, like, a resistance mod rolling at tier 9, it might just give you all the resists you want in that one little slot. Because I've been wondering how you can, like, play with uniques and stuff. A lot of uniques don't give you resistances, so how do they fit into your build? Well, again, I think it's as the items get to a higher tier. So, anyway, yeah, it's got good mods. Just the base item level ain't that great. So, rings. The rings are new. So, last episode I had a topaz ring. This episode I have a topaz ring. Last episode I had a topaz ring with strength on it. Strength plus 16. This episode I have a topaz ring with strength on it. It's now strength plus 20 though. I get 82 mana. Mana is good because it's kind of health pool. And it's mana regen. It's health pool because of mind over matter. And it's mana regen. But this also has double resists on it now as well. Cold and lightning. Not too strong, but something. This ring is new. I had a ruby ring last time. I've still got one. But look at that. That is plus 30 fire from the fact it's a ruby ring. Oh, well, plus 28. But look at the mod I got on it. Plus 37! That's a tier 7 fire resist mod. It could have been all the way up to 40, all on its own. That one ring, guys, that one ring nearly gives me all the fire resist I need on the entire build. Because we've only got to get to 75%. And it gives me a bit of mana regen as well. And I could keep modding it. I mean, Jesus Christ. These are so... I bought that in like a second. That only requires level 56, by the way. Our combat level, just to recap, is 79. Wow. The gloves are new. They have double resists. Max energy shields. And then it's fire and lightning resist. The belt is new. Someone had corrupted it with a Valor, but I didn't corrupt this. Or they got it from Ultimatum, maybe, or something. But it has double resists. It's 18 fire, 21 cold. And it also has, like, a armor, a life mod and a mana mod on it. There are the nude belts that are dropping with multiple charm slots now, but I went with the resists. Because you guys told me resist, so fine. I'll go with resist. And the boots are new. And the boots have double resist. And look how strong these are as well. Plus 37 cold. Plus 29 lightning. And I've got a rune in it as well. obviously, I added a rune here. I've been trying to up the quality of these as well, because they have energy shield as well. But every time I put a quality thing on this, it only gives me plus 1%. I don't know whether I'm just getting unlucky, but it's done it 13 times in a row, so I don't think I am. I'm not sure what that is, but it's like... It's never rolling high. Anyway, and I get a bit of sun threshold, which, again, I feel like is probably important. So... So, what does all this mean, really? It means that I've just got a bunch of new items that are resist items. And I'll reiterate, I know that looks like a lot of shit. It really wasn't that hard maths. It wasn't like I sat there calculating shit and spreadsheeting things out. I just played it by ear. And really, the whole time on the market, I'm talking, honestly, it must have been, it would have been between 25 to 45 minutes, tops. Okay. So, obviously, here's the money shot. You're all wondering, of course, what are my resists? So here's what I landed on. I have 76% fire resist. It's 1% over the baseline cap because of a perk I have. So we're capped on fire. We're at the 75. We're actually over it, 76. Cold, we're at 76. So got that sorted. Lightning, we're at 75. It's kind of perfectly set up with lightning. And then Chaos, I'm at 33. So that's why this headpiece is so important, because this is like one of the only places I got Chaos Resist from. So when I do my chest piece upgrade, I'll like try to get some Chaos Resist or something. So Chaos is my one that I don't have capped, because I wasn't really sure, to be honest, if I needed to cap Chaos as well. Chaos feels a bit rarer and a bit special and a bit different. In some ways, I think Chaos is probably more important than any of them to cap, because it does like double damage to my energy shield, which is kind of nasty, right? And there's the whole thing with poison, and poison is what wiped us in the Ascension trial, and the Ascension trial is what I want to try. So maybe I've really fucked up here, not prioritizing this last bit of Chaos. But to mitigate that somewhat, I do have a Chaos Charm. So the Charm bumps my Chaos. If I ever do take Chaos damage, the Charm gives me an extra bit. Now, I don't really know how Charms work. Do they add flat on top? So I'm essentially immune during its duration? Surely that's not the case, right? But like this is so we can have a Charm, so I've put a Chaos Charm on. So it's not as bad as it looks. We're around 60% actually, out of 75, while the Charm's up. And then there's questions about that, I guess. But whatever. So now I know what you're wondering. Well, okay, cool. That looks alright. How has it felt? It's felt amazing. It's felt absolutely incredible. Let's actually get in game now, and I'll show you. So I have a couple of maps here. This is a tier 10 map. Now remember, I was getting one shot and destroyed in tier 4 maps in the last episode. Tier 4! Let's do a tier 10. And how have I got tier 10 maps, you might be wondering? Just luck with them dropping. I've been trying to get monster level up as much as possible. I've been doing maps that are like corrupted, or maps that are irradiated, and also bosses. So I was getting slaughtered by bosses before. I've actually done fine. They're mostly just story bosses, guys, when you get a boss on a map. I've been able to kill them. And when you kill bosses out here in the Atlas, like the big bosses, the story bosses, bosses that, you know, not rare enemies, you know, this marker here, basically. When you are brave enough to kill them, they nearly always drop much better waystones. So let's find a map that's got something fun going on. But not the ritual things. I don't know. Also, by the way, near this thing, the Granite Citadel... wait, what's it called? Can't remember. It's not a Citadel, is it? It's something else. The Burning Monolith. There was this tower. And I unlocked the tower, and I put into it XP and increased waystones in the area. So I get an XP boost, which is kind of cool. I did also, over here, find this tower. And I finished it, but it wouldn't let me put any mods in there. I think because it's already in range of another tower or something. It's really annoying, and the UI was shit for it and clunky for it and not very good. And I was a bit disappointed. And this one apparently I can mod again. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I don't know, guys. There's a slick there with delirium. I found this place was amazing. This was the flower field over here. You know what this is? I'm scared to do a map with an interesting mechanic on it. Because I don't want to wipe. After that long conversation about how good the resists are. But they are, really, guys. They are. I died once all day yesterday. Let's do this one here. It's got Delirium on it. I died once. I got one shot by one thing. I don't even really know what it was. And we're up at tier 10 maps. And I still feel perfectly fine. So yeah, let's do this slick. So, this is Delirium, guys. I don't know what this mechanic is. Can anyone explain? I think I just have to keep killing.
Image!
Oh god, I need to turn the game down. Hold on.
I need more mana.
Fucking hell. Sorry, so I think we're on a time limit. I don't even really know where that's listed, though. And then I think what you have to do is just keep killing as much as possible. But, like, obviously then you're going to be rushing into danger. There have been some changes on the passive tree as well, which you might immediately notice here. There you go, we get a waystone. And hopefully that didn't jump scare anyone. I've edited the file so that the sound effects are quieter. I actually have a whole new loot filter on now. Does this pause? No. Here, I was using Siberian before. I'm now on Never Sinks. Oh, there you go. We got a tier 10 there. That's good. So it ended there, right? I've done it for a lot longer before. I've done it for a lot longer, and I've like... Because I think you run over to these things, and you like... trigger them or something, and it keeps the timer going. I think the idea is you're hallucinating and you're killing like things that aren't there. I don't know how it works though, whether it's taken the default mobs away. I don't know whether I'll accidentally end up wading into a bunch of like scary monsters or something. I don't really like this slick map, by the way, guys. Oh, so we got a boss there. I'm going to put a totem up. Well, not a boss, a rare monster.
All part of my plan.
So yeah, I don't really know what the difference is with this new loot filter. People were just talking about it. It feels a little bit more consistent, maybe, with the art style. The sounds, again, were way too loud. I dropped them from like 300 to like 150 or something. Oh, we got an essence thing here. But what you're really looking for is when I get hit, I tend to, you know, my energy shield survives, and if it doesn't, my mana survives. Sometimes I'll get hit and I'll lose all my energy shield and all my mana. And it is pretty scary because my actual HP, it feels fine. It feels like I should be okay. But my actual HP only represents about 1/5 of my health left. So I know I'm kind of close to death. But ultimately, so there, I just got hit. So, by the way, my armor is really low still. I don't know if I need to invest in armor still. I feel like energy shield is good enough, right? Right, so there we go. So I'm going to click this, drop a flame ring. That's a thing. So I've been frozen in place here. That's pretty fucking terrifying. Nice, we got 3 essences. Wow. I've still actually never used essences. I feel like crafting your own shit must be very, very, very late. You get like a really high base level item, and then you use an essence and hope that it will be like a high level mod, right? A high tier mod. So yeah, waystone drops. Basically, I augmented the tower in this area of the Atlas to give me better waystone drops. And my my Atlas skill tree as well, because we've upgraded it. We got a couple more points. I've done everything I can for higher tier waystones, because I'm just, if I'm in a low level map, guys, you basically don't get any XP. And if you're not getting any XP, I mean, you're not working towards higher level skill gens. You're not getting more points on the passive tree. What are you doing really, right? If you're not, like, I need to get stronger. I remember I was told by you guys that at level 70 you start losing XP on death. So I've done 9 levels of that now, and it's fine as long as you have resists. And you can't down level. You guys taught me that, so that's very good. So that's also been fine. I was also taught by you guys that it's only at level 90 the leveling really slows down. And I assume that has something to do with like map accessibility, maybe? I don't know. So I've got another 11 levels to go. 11 levels, that's a good amount, I think. I think that's another rung on the skill gems, at least. Not that I see many for sale. So I'll talk about skill gems once we're done with this map, because there's been some improvements, let me tell you all. Oh. And some actual like build changes with how I have my gems and stuff set up. And some passive changes. Because like I say, we lost that Taskmaster headpiece. And it felt pretty bad. I wanted it... You know, I lost an Arsonist. Okay, we're frozen there, and we lost all our energy shield and all of our mana. And we're fine. So I'm pretty happy with that. See, now the game is just... Also, you'll notice my mana is nearly always empty now. There I just got fire beams, but we didn't lose that much energy shield. I mean, I really think that stuff would just be killing me if I didn't have 76% fire resist. Well, maybe not killing me, but really, really making this a lot harder. I have read online that if you play a minion-y character, most people just talk about this in terms of Infernalist. Because I suppose as most people are as far as most people are concerned, Infernalist is the only thing in the game. Blood Mage doesn't exist. Can you blame them? I mean, yes, you can. But people say that you don't need so much resist on this playstyle, on this build, because you can hang so far back. So that was a bit of chaos there. Obviously a purple beam chaos. But yeah, the slick is just... This map is just huge, you know. It just goes on and on and on. So there's a rare mob there. And it's always the same thing. I throw some flame rings up, get an offering going, and they just die off screen. I mean, it's very rare that it's not that. Maybe there'll be like a ghost and they port into the back line. Or, okay, there was one rare mob that has threatened me. Out of like all 19 maps before, there was one mob that threatened me. And it was because it had that like mana degen ring on it, and it was fast. It was really quick, it was running into me, and it had the mana degen thing on it, which was pretty scary. And I think for a lot of other builds would have been brutally scary. But for me, you know, my Arsonist died, and then they just re-res, you know. That's not a spell, that doesn't cost me any mana. That's just my spirit allocation. So then the Arsonists respawned next to me and killed it. Oh. So yeah, I had a mod as well on a map that was like transcended enemies. I still don't really know what they are. But they had like more projectiles, I think. They were attacking me a bit more. I'm not sure really. See, this is how huge this map is. We still don't know where the second rare boss is to actually finish the thing. Also, so this is level 74 as a map. So if I do a tier 10 Waystone without it being corrupted or irradiated, right, which are both mods that give you +1 monster level, just a naked tier 10 Waystone, that's what we're doing right now. It creates a level 74 map. You can read it written up there on the top right. A level 74 map is kind of shit XP. What I really need, guys, is like tier 11. No, I need like tier 12, 13 maps. That's what I need. I don't think I would die in a tier 12 or 13 map. I think I'd be fine. And the XP would be really juicy again around that level. Like one map would give me a level kind of thing. So I'm just desperate to get higher. I want like tier 11, I want tier 12. I don't really know how to do it though, except just to get lucky. Just try and kill everything. I've noticed like clicking and opening chests in the environment sometimes drops Waystones. Picking maps with bosses is obviously the other thing, but it's a bit of a risk. So what I like to do is pick a map with a boss after I've leveled. So if I have like no XP and I die, who cares? Nothing lost, nothing ventured. It's fine. Oh, there you go. That's this is one of the mana bosses. See, when he gets onto me, he's going to keep me drained. So I just got to keep away from him. See, he's slow, though. He's a slow monster.
None can oppose me.
So he couldn't really do much. There you go. There's a tier 11. I don't think I've ever done a tier 11. Yeah, I don't know. I just need better waystones. And obviously upgrading them's a good idea. But I'm always fearful that I'm about to run out, you know. I don't have a very good stockpile. I mean, I got some good drops here in this map, which is quite surprising to me. But I feel like I'm always like 1 or 2 waystones away from falling back down to tier 4 or something. Like, there's always that bit of tension. And I realise that's what this game's about, you know. This game is all about... The actual action of the game is so simplistic. I'm just running around spamming firewalls. But, you know, there's a bit of tension because I might de-level. There's a bit of tension because, you know, I want the waystones. You know, I have my objectives. Basically, I guess what I've learned is that the Atlas is just like a giant leveling arena with a little bit of, you know, a little bit of tension to it. A little bit of gambling going on, you know. There are stakes to what I'm doing. And Ultimatum and the Trial of the Secumas are kind of the same, right? And if you think about it, the giant skill tree and all the mods and stuff and the way that the loot works, it's all the same. It's like, how can we take a very simple experience and layer enough stuff around it to make it fun? And, you know, so it's like what I was saying about Cookie Clicker earlier in the series, you know. Like, I think it's easy to look at this genre and, like, judge it and say, well, what the fuck? You're just sitting there grinding, spamming the same button over and over and over. But when you're actually in there playing it, there is more to it than that. I missed a boss down there. Shit. So we got a choice now. We could do this to try and get another waystone drop. This last little area. And that is what I've taken to doing. Also, we're getting a bit of XP. We're nearly level 80. I don't know whether my combat level scales the waystone drop chance, or it's just the level of the map. You notice I'm not getting any exalted orbs, by the way. Someone in the Spud Discord, like a week ago, said that when you're mapping, you can set it up that you just get like fuck tons of like orb drops, like exalteds. Like you can get like 1 to 4 exalteds per map. I don't know how the fuck you do that. I want to hear how that works. So there's 43 monsters remaining. Probably some of them are up in this little corner here. I don't know how much further I need to go to get to there. I don't even know what the highest tier map is. I also don't know how the increased difficulty of higher tier maps scales. Is it linear? Is it a bit? Or is it like exponentially harder, you know? So like when I'm at tier 20, if that exists, I don't know if it does. But if I'm at tier 20, is a tier 21 map like really extreme? Does it go infinite? Not sure to all these questions. Sorry, I'm being really bad with chat. I can finally look a little bit here because it is hard to read chat while I'm in maps. I've got a real problem with this series at the moment. It's kind of chill and good for ranting, but I'm really scared to take my focus away. It feels like very often when I take my focus away, all of a sudden it's like, hee hee, I'm in danger, you know? We have a bit of a Ralph Wiggum moment. Alright, here's the last rare.
Rise.
So we'll unearth a few times.
My power to wield.
And I always stay away from them now. Oh my god, see? There, I don't know what just happened. I just lost all my energy shield, all my mana, and got frozen. Did you guys see that? I don't know what happened there. What was that? I always try and stand away after the bosses die because it feels like sometimes they just nuke. Maybe I should keep moving and staying away. I bet there was an animation or something and I was just blind to it because I was looking elsewhere. Well, we got a wide belt. I don't know if that's going to have a charm mod on it. That would be kind of amazing, wouldn't it? No, an extra charm slot, I mean, mod. Well, there you go. So there's the map. Oh, there's a few final mobs here. That's tier 10. I kind of want to do tier 11 now. Because we can bump it up with the irradiation and do tier 11. Do tier 12, technically. And that'll be a level in the next map. Easily, that'll be a level. And we'll be up to level 80. Right, so there you go. So let's get out of here. And you'll see, like, so there's a lot of little moments in there that I would have died, including that one just 2 seconds ago. And I know it's one thing you can say, oh, just dodge it, but it's not that kind of game. It feels like it, like you put in long hours in and you're grinding. You can't. I don't know. Okay, let me read what you guys are saying here. I bet there's some amazing comments here. What level am I, says Silver? I'm 79 now. Fextra Life has a good paragraph or 7 about Delirium. Too long to even paraphrase. Fextra Life is like the hated thing across gaming, right? Because they always put their... They've just got like amazing SEO. Their SEO game is on point, so they're always on top of Google instead of the actual like fan wikis. Matthew says T16 is the max. So did Josh. 16 is the highest, but 15 is the highest that drops. So you have to craft to 16. See, this all feels very Guild Wars 1E, doesn't it, with the numbers? I don't know. Incoming damage scales quite a lot, so you'll want a bigger HP pool. Mob HP doesn't scale as fast, though. That's more up to the mods. Like, there's a mod that gives them 75% more extra monster life, for example. Okay. Yeah, thanks, John. I don't know what to say to you, man. You've been so supportive of my channel. I don't know what to... I don't know... All I can say is you have encouraged me massively to put out the amount of content I have over the past 3 months. Thank you very much. What's SEO? Search engine optimization. Been really good with tags and thumbnails and titles and getting keywords in there so that when people Google things or search things on any kind of engine, your result comes up, so you get the views, your advertisement revenue instead of anyone else's. And it's a whole game. How to trick the algorithm, how to work with the algorithm. It's complicated and important enough that it can be your job to work on it. T16 is a Val orb outcome. Oh, you don't crawl. Yeah, it's a Val orb. Fucking hell, wow. They embed streams on all their pages to boost their Twitch numbers. Oh, and Fextra Life, is that a thing? Okay, let me scroll up here. There's 3 Joshes in chat. Are there really? Oh yeah, we got Joshua Hampton, we got Josh Leach. Oh, you guys. Oh wait, where's the other Josh? I didn't see him. Should form a club. Dan says, I'll give PoE 2 a try once it comes out of early access, but so far it looks really good. Thanks for the early insight, WP. Thanks, man. I'm glad you like the look of it. Or I'm glad you like the presentation or whatever. Yeah, when it comes out of early access, it's going to be so cool. Like, I've already noticed, like, the bidding gem and stuff. You know, it's got the art for it and everything. Like, if I go to gems, support gem, uncut. Oh, whatever, I should just... This UI is just... Ugh. Yeah, like, if I try and support my Arsonist now, it recommends bidding. This said coming soon before. It says bidding now. And you get the art. Supports minion skills. Supported minions deal significantly more damage with their commands. If I got a perfect Jeweler's Orb, I would put that on, probably, on the Arsonists. I would love to get a 5th link. By the way, I've had 0 or Greater's Orbs or anything. We really, guys, in Act 1 Cruel, getting those drops, we got so lucky. How many of those dueling orbs have you guys had as you've played? Because seriously, wow, I don't know how much they cost either. But I've just not seen hide nor hair of them. I've got lots of lesser ones. Look at my currency of the lessers. I've got fucking 8 lesser ones. I've never had another middle tier one. And I'm not mad about that. I'm amazed we got as lucky as we did, you know. Right, let me keep reading. Life and Mana goes to tier 12. Wow, does it? The mods for Life and Mana goes to tier 12. Yeah, so that's the other thing. I think stacking life is, like, big. And so the next time I upgrade my gear, it's going to be about getting a lot of resists in it. And it's going to be about getting a lot of life in it at the same time. Xanakin says, yeah, no thank you. I'd rather have the feeling of accomplishments through solo self-found. Yeah, so there's a type of character you can do where you don't trade. And honestly, guys, that sounds so hard to me. Not trading? Trading is so... Oh my god, it makes the game playable. Doing it without any trading? Fucking hell. Hardcore and no trading. I mean, in a way, that sounds so hard. It's kind of nice because it limits you so much. You know, you're not going to spend forever on the game. or you are. I mean, it's that thing. It will either scare you off or you'll just get so crazy. Tyler said, did I see the Guild Wars 2 Community Homestead Showcase? They showed some quick clips of amazing things the community's done in the homesteads. I did see it, actually. It was really cool to hear Bogot's voice. I think whatever he's done to his mic, it sounds brilliant. I wonder if he got some advice from the guys in the studio about that. The EQ on it was he almost didn't sound like the same person. It sounded very professional. It's not that he doesn't sound professional, but it's just the mic sounded excellent. He sounded really, really good. I wouldn't be surprised if some people watched that and didn't even realize it was the same guy. It's a good idea for a video, and yeah, it was nice. I think Guild Wars needs to do stuff like that, community showcases and community interactions as much as possible, because they've got to create that like small town feel. You know, they've got to create that close-knit community feel at the scale that they're at. So yeah, and that really felt good and sincere, and it was cool. And you know, it talked about the new expansion feature and all that, so it works as an advertisement. Have I ever played Warframe? I've never played Warframe. Did it create? Is it? I think that's a very big loot game as well, isn't it? Did it create an evil mirror, Doryani? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Doryani's just evil anyway, right? We're just a friend of my, an enemy of my enemy is my ally. You're thrilled about PoE 2. You can't wait to give it a go. You may join the Spud Club in game now that they have a branch. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to. No one's really using the storage at the moment. Matthew says you got a perfect drop and like 9 graters. Wow, but you have played a lot. I always assume you're there in chat and you're playing at the same time. You felt like the Homestead video could have been longer? Yeah, maybe. I'll tell you though, I think Bog's like done very well with the outro as well. You know, there's that thing with most of the videos over the past half decade have got like these like 40-second long outros with just way too many end slates, and they inflate the runtime like mad, and it's always he got rid of that as well. You know, so the runtime is shorter, but it's because there's not this cynical back shit on the back, which I also thought was good about that video. SSF has specific strats, much like hardcore. Solo self-found. Playing specific builds, doing specific grind strats, etc. It can be fun, but only when you're really knowledgeable about the game. Otherwise, you're going to be frustrated as fuck. Okay. Right, so we did that map, guys, and it triggered Cataclysm's Wake. So we're now up to tier 6, and wow, look at that, everyone! They're only asking for 8 maps now. They're not asking for 10, so the grind is less. Is that because they're realizing that the maps are going to be hard to get at tier 6+? Oh wow, I didn't realize it tapers off. That's cool. So they're asking me to grind less. Nice. So here's our next bit of lore. Who's expecting it to be something good? Ready? Oh, well, we get the Atlas skill points. Ah, he doesn't even say anything. All right. I need to stop expecting. Who's the guys that make Bastion and Supergiant? Supergiant, this GGG is not. All right, I shouldn't have those expectations, I guess. Oh well. Grants 2 Atlas passive points. I like the little sound effect we get with that. So there you go. This is what the whole process of getting these looks like. I was going to work towards Corrupted Infusion, right? And they become double corrupted when I use them to traverse a map, which I thought was kind of a fun idea. So there's a 3% increased effect of modifiers on my waystones. And again, and then again there. Local knowledge. I mean, maybe local knowledge is really good, just even if I'm not using it to specifically farm. It's just... It's not going to take drops away, right? It's not like I trade one drop for another. Maybe I should pick up local knowledge and then spend a lot of time in grassy areas because socket currency. or deserts, so I can get more barriers and inscribed ultimatums. What was this one as well? Because I'm close to this. Imprisoned monsters drop more. Oh yeah, this is just the essence stuff. What's this one? Unstable energies. Waystones have a 25% more effect on their prefixes, or 25% more on their suffix. Let's go over here, I guess. Wow, you can get a lot more shrines. I don't know, making the waystones stronger might in some way mean I get more XP or something. Might be a thing. Well, there we go, cool. And we can get more pretty soon, I guess, in just 8 maps. I don't know if I'll do all of those here on this video, because that's not actually the plan for the video today.
Speak.
That I have. So these guys did unlock a bit of dialogue as well. I've been keen to click.
What is it?
Like, what does she have to say about the precursors? The lady whose voice I don't like much.
Ah, yes.
Look at how quiet it is. Come on.
Rayclast, whose ruins predate the ash layer. Older to us than we are to you, if you can picture such an immense span of time. Doriani has been studying them in secret for years. It wouldn't be my place to speak on that, for the fate of the Val may still hinge on his knowledge.
I love this thing, this clear idea. I remember, you know what would be really cool, guys? To go back to the wiki and read the lore again. I bet it would have more meaning to me now. Like that shit about the ash layer and stuff.
Yes.
I bet I'm at that point where if I went back to the wiki now, I'd have just enough info that I'd be quite fascinated by it and maybe even end up fanatical about it.
Hello there.
So Alva's got a lot to say. Corruption?
If it helps, history does tell of a slow recovery after the cataclysm. It's likely the future we knew was only possible because of the work we're doing here. Every bit of corruption you cleanse helps build Rayclast as we experienced it. And if you don't, well, perhaps you and I might never exist. Crazy to think about, isn't it?
Or the fact that we do exist proves that what will be will be. It doesn't matter what I do. Whatever choices I make are going to lead to me existing. So I could just stop if I wanted. Right? Monolith?
I've heard about that massive pillar of flame you've spotted. Try to get to it as quickly as you can. I imagine anyone else that's seen it will be trying to get there before us. I'll do some research and see if I can figure out what it is.
And what about the fortress?
I initially believed that there was nothing in the historical record about that strange fortress you found. But then it occurred to me. A great deal has been written about times of ash. Fires that scorched the land. Clouds that blotted out the sun. The winter of the world. If that place is somehow connected, then we may be dealing with an ancient, disastrous force that plagued Rayclast for far longer than anyone can guess. It may have ended entire civilizations. You really must get there first. Everything may depend upon it.
See, what's interesting to me, right, is that there's a lot of dialogue and lore here. This isn't early access only. So the end of Act 6 in actual release must end up with us coming back here. Back in time, right? It's our ultimate destiny at the end of Act 6 to be back in time again, even though we were already back in time in Act 3. I don't know how that's all going to work out, really. But okay, so, my build. What did you guys notice was different about my build? There was a very major change. I'm wondering if you've spotted it. Let's look at the skill gems first. So, Unearth, I have changed a little bit. I think it's got persistence, so they last a long time. Minion pact, so they're really strong. Corpse conservation, so I get to keep a lot of corpses. Brutality, so that they're really strong. The wand I'm just using for the buffs. I'm not actually casting. The scepter I use for malice. I've not modded it in any way. We do actually have the spirit that we could support it with, like, mana regen or something. Might be fun. But yeah, and mana regen I'm actually really excited about at the moment, but we'll deal with that in a second. The arsonists are the same: feeding frenzy, fire pen, scatter shot, oh no. The arsonists changed. So last time so we have fire pen, there was another one called Fire Infusion. Fire Infusion was 25% more fire damage. So I figured, hey, just a 25% modifier on the Arsonists. That's good. I've swapped that now, though, for Minion Mastery. +1 to level of supported minion skills. So you know how I lost the Taskmaster helmet? Well, I've reclaimed that missing level with this. And I don't know what's better, really. I think this might be, though, because, again, it feels like the skill level is really important. And this also makes their health higher. Like, when we look at their tooltip, it says life. They have 4,000 life. If I take this out, their life goes down. Like, this gave them, like, 400 HP. Plus a bit of energy shield and plus a bit of evasion. Like, it gives them a lot of little things. So, I don't know. I basically put that on because of the Taskmaster. But the other thing, guys, is because we're level over 78 now, I have upgraded the base gem. The base gem is level 18. And then it's got +5. So, Arsonists are now level 23. I think last episode they were 22, 21. So they're pretty goddamn deadly. Contagion, I haven't changed, and I barely cast anymore. It's only at level 14. I have no Chaos perks. It may as well not be on the build now. No, it is on the build for a good reason, because it's got freezing and it's got hindering, so it slows things. Helps get stuff off of my ass, is what I tell myself. Flame Wall. Flame Wall's pretty goddamn strong. It's the same perks. I've been thinking about getting rid of Fortress. Look at that. The DPS, guys. Look at this. If I get rid of Fortress and I get rid of Spell Cascade, this thing is doing 1,300 damage a second if I cast the wall on something. Oh, but I'm keeping it big, wide AoEs. What has changed about it is the quality's gone up. I was getting like Gem Cutter's Prisms, so I put that up to +20%. So the quality on that is more magnitude of Ignite. Again, if I got another one of those gem cutting orbs, if I got a greater thing, I'd give it a 4th slot, without a doubt. And you know that 25% fire damage jewel I was talking about? I'd probably put it on the Flame Wall. But without the orb, it's, you know, it's still only 3 link instead of 4. Zombies are the same. Meat Shield, Instability, Elemental Army. They're just tanky. I do cast Minion. I do cast Zombies. This is just kind of a bit of a throwaway thing. I just, you know, between fights, if there's some bodies, hold E and summon zombies. Because, you know, I'll probably get the 20 Devourers anyway, so this is just over the cap. Vulnerability, I've leveled up. So it now ignores 5,400 armor. It has Decaying Hex, so it's a dot. It has Heightened Curse, so it's stronger. It has Focus Curse, so that it casts quicker. Pain Offering I leveled up. I still have never put any quality on this, by the way, which would be really good because it would up the radius. Font of Rage, Ablation Expanse is the same thing. Flammability Curse is still here. It's really high level because of all the fire increases, but I still barely cast it. This is kind of... I'm thinking we're going to do this when we try and Ascend in a second. This is the big deal when we try and Ascend. And I do still have Whispers of Doom, the perk. Raging Spirits. So this is the last thing. So Arsonists are level 23. And I've kind of gone all in on upping the Arsonists, right? They're level 23. Raging Spirits are also level 23. The Raging Spirits have just ended up, like, I've modded the fuck out of them. So I've changed this. Fire Infusion is now down on them. They do 25% more fire damage. They have Fire Mastery. +1 for that. So just as I've used Minion Mastery up on the Arsonist, I've put Fire Mastery on this. And then I've put Immolate on. Immolate is that they will do 30% more fire damage if they're hitting someone ignited. And you might say, well, where's your Ignite coming from? Well, the Flame Wall. So I came across this idea. Again, I don't really know how to measure whether it's working or anything. But the Flame Wall ignites. And the spirits spawn in the wall. So if I cast the wall on the target, and since I've got walls everywhere, I feel like this works. So I have Raging Spirits still. And I've tried to make them as strong as possible. I've also leveled the gem a lot, and... Oh, I was going to say I added quality. I didn't, actually. It would give me another spirit, which would be kind of cool. If I put limit +1 on the flame wall, will I get a fucking... Will it become 6 walls, or will it become 4 walls? Or can I double cast it now, so that it can be, like, 9 walls, or 12 walls? What would limit +1 do on that? I don't know. I really want a gem. If I get a fucking gem thing, I'll put limit +1 on the flame wall and see what that looks like. I think that would be amazing. Even in the worst case scenario, I think that would be amazing. So anyway, so when the arsonist nerf happened, I think I had to remove 2 arsonists. I removed 1 and thought everything was fine, and I realized I wasn't using raging spirits for like ages. I did like 6 maps yesterday, and I didn't have the raging spirits on. I was still casting the flame walls and stuff, but there weren't any spirits coming out. And I didn't even realize. It felt kind of a bit hard. I was like, oh, I feel like I've lost a little bit of damage, but it was fine. And then I realized, oh, I just don't have the spirits on. So I can feel the impact of the spirits. They do damage. They're not totally negligible part of the build. And I'm quite happy to have them. So what I've realized, guys, is Flame Wall, Arsonist, Raging Spirit combo alone is pretty much enough to kill anything and everything. When there's a rare mob or a boss, I throw a Pain Offering up. I mean, they do more than enough damage. The truth is, I don't need zombies. The truth is, I don't need a horde of Devourers even. And like, I don't know about the persistence stuff. If I'm not using them, I don't know whether Chronomancy or persistence is really that relevant. Like, these are just OP because you can just spunk them out, you know? You just put them wherever you want, and then they don't even get attacked. Like, I had Last Gasp on this before, and I've realized Last Gasp doesn't really matter, I don't think, because nothing attacks them. Remember? It specifically says, enemies will not directly engage them and can pass through them. I mean, maybe if they get AoE'd, Last Gasp was doing something. Last Gasp might have been good. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But, yeah, so Unearth is kind of a supplementary thing, really. I do it a bit, but it's a supplementary thing. Ray Zombie is a supplementary thing. Vulnerability, Pain Offering, and Flammability, they're for bosses. Most of the build, I can just throw the walls down. I can just throw flame walls. And it's got me thinking if, like, fire damage is what I should be speccing into, really, in the skill tree. So, speaking of the skill tree, there's been numerous changes, guys. Numerous changes. First thing, meat recycling is gone. Because zombies and Unearth is, superfluous to requirements, surplus to requirements, that's the phrase I'm looking for, I realised I don't really need this, and I don't really do the attacks myself. So the 15% increased damage after I consume a corpse, like, this stuff's cool, guys. It is, but I don't know. I think what I want is a whole separate build that takes all this cool shit, the invocation stuff, the triggered stuff, and this, but it's like a corpse explosion build. Like a detonate body, not a minion build, necessarily, but detonating bodies, and then I think you could do this stuff and it'd be quite fun. So anyway, with all the points that I saved from this, what did I save? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 points. And I've leveled like 3 times. What did I do? Well, I took this notable here for minion accuracy, because I feel like they weren't really hitting very much anymore. I grabbed this gem just because. But the truth is, guys, I can come up here towards Eldritch Battery and all this stuff. And this stuff's insane. I'll talk about this in a second. But what did I do with all my extra points? Well, I reclaimed energy shield things. I got all my energy shield from up here. I got the energy shield from up here. And that was it, I think. I basically got energy shield. What I also have done is I've started over here, because some of the big bosses I fight, like the story bosses, I'll show you one in literally a second, don't worry. They're dying a little bit slow, and I'm really scared when we try to ascend in a minute that I don't have the boss damage. So when I level, I'm going to get these, right? Like Necrotic Touch, 40% increased crit chance for all the minions. All the Arsonists, that's really good. And it combos well with this stuff, which is like extra accuracy too. And up here is like extra dex on my minions. I don't know whether that matters too much. But yeah, it's just damage. Extra ferocity, basically, for minions. So I thought I'd pick this up for now. But, you know, this is kind of just... I'll respec out of this if I have to at some point. We could also do the offering thing, the double offering thing with a limit +1 gem. Might be a fun idea. But yeah, I might, you know, yank out of this and just come over here to Chaos Inoculation. Because again, Chaos is my low resist. And well, this is right here. And that jewel here, I picked up this jewel. I could refund it and just take this jewel, right? We could leave this and just come down. And by the way, it's so cool that I can do all this respecking in this one. I don't remember ever having an experience like this in PoE 1. These now, like the skill duration, I don't know, maybe I should just get rid of it. The thing is, it makes the flame walls last longer, and it might make the raging spirits last longer. And if it's doing both of those, I feel like it's still worth keeping. Plus, I just like having a lot of minions. It's not like I never unearth. I do create the Devourers while I'm mapping. They are there. So whatever. Anyway, the last thing I want to talk about is mana. Okay, so my level is really high now for the skill gems. Everything is so expensive. The mana is just ridiculous. Now, my potion is an ultimate flask that has 70% increased recovered and 23% reduced charges per use. It's pretty fucking good. Now, I don't know if we can get to a higher tier on those, actually. It says U tier, so there are no tiers, I guess. I can drink from this a lot. But it's still, I'm chugging so many of these. And also, I use it as health pool. And I've started to think, right, like, if I type mana... So I was thinking, is there anything I can do for just mana? Just give me maximum mana. And there's almost nothing on the tree. There's almost nothing. Like if I type maximum mana here, there's like one tiny one at the start for like 20. Oh, fuck that. Right. But then plus 5%. So it might be something, the mana blessing. But like almost nothing. What there is a lot of, though, is mana regen. Like nearly everything that lights up. So like right here, right? We finished the witch section. And what have you got? You've got energy shield recharge or mana recovery. And I hadn't been looking at any of the mana recovery before. It just looked boring. But now that I know it's my health and my mana is so low, I kind of love the thought of this, right? Like, if I took these, I'd get a lot of mana regen going into Arcane Blossom. Suddenly it looks really exciting. And over here, right, I realised, look at how clever GGG has been about the skill tree here. Mind over matter, right, is right here. And it halves your mana recovery. But if you were to step to the right of it, look, you get energy shield shit, really useful for mind over matter. And then you get, look, mana regen, mana regen, mana regen, mana regen, and then these I would skip. But look, mana regen here. But this is like damage taken gets recouped as mana. Adverse growth. That looks really good as well. Like maybe I could go up to adverse growth. So I suddenly love the look of this. Then I realised over here. So this is where Eldritch Battery is. Mana regen, mana regen. 50% more while moving. And you're always moving. I don't know, when you're casting and moving, maybe it doesn't count. But fuck me, that's strong. It's just everywhere. And over here, look. 12% increased maximum mana here is really good as well. And then that's crazy spell damage. I don't care about that, though, because mostly I do damage to my minions. I mean, the Flame Wall would get stronger. But yeah, so, look, what I'm saying, guys, is we get another 11 points, roughly, before we hit level 90. We've got 11 points to play with. We can fill this in. We can go to CI, maybe. Chaos Inoculation. I'd love to show it, at least, at one point. But then also, I'm thinking maybe I'd just pick some of this shit up. It's like, by taking this, so much more of the tree became interesting to me. And then finally, as the final, maybe, there is all this fire stuff here. I don't know if that increases the raging spirits, maybe. But, I mean, look, that's got 20% fire resist on it. Look at that. 20% fire resist, just for free. Volcanic skin. There's only a couple of points for that. And that would make messing with gear and stuff easier. Volcanic skin, right? Like, so, I don't know. If you guys have any advice or thoughts on this... But this just looks so cool. Look at that refocus. It's mana regen and energy shield. I don't know how hard it's going to get. But yeah, so leaving the meat recycling was pretty good. It saved me up here, and I'm ready to just move into any of the key areas that I care about. I don't think I'll actually take this. I mean, maybe. But yeah, the MP costs are just huge. So, there is finally one more thing to talk about. Actually, I'll tell you what, guys. Let's do a map. Let's do this level 11 map. And I'll see if you can guess the final change. I did pick up a level 11 thing, didn't I? Yeah, I did. It's there. Why can't I mod it? Oh, I can. There you go. 32% more magic monsters. 27% more rare monsters. Oh, fuck. It just... Oh, God. This is going to be really dangerous. That all looks just like deadly shit there. I'd love to see, by the way, I'd love to not have to hold down Alt to see the tiers of the mods. Is that an option? Interface. I'd love to be able to mouse over shit on the floor. Oh, no, it'll be unidentified, though. Oh, I don't know. Alright, whatever. Like, maybe that's what it would be. See, a loot filter can't do that for you. A loot filter can't just say, only show me things with high-level mods. Because you're not going to know until you've ID'd. It's got some maps there. Guess I'll deposit. I mean, it's weird that I have some spare fucking T10s right now. So, I did clean my bank, by the way. I sort of sorted a lot of shit out. I've got charms over here now. All my map currencies. Jewels. I crafted a lot of jewels down. I crafted a lot of maps and reduced the number of them that I had. Here, I'll show you what map crafting looks like. So, we've got 3 T5 ones here. All you have to do, because I don't know if I did this on screen. You just plonk them in, reforge, and now I have a T6. And that's it, really. And then just redeposit the T6 or whatever. It's funny, when I was streaming yesterday, I was thinking, oh, I'll do all this off screen. It's going to be boring to people. They're not going to want to watch. But when I was actually doing it, it was quite satisfying in some way. I don't know. So here's another one. So I can forge all those T6s into a T7. But again, I get very nervous doing this. Because I feel like all it's going to take is a couple of wipes. And all of a sudden, I'm gonna like, what happens if I just deleted these T10s and the I'm fucked, aren't I? Don't I have to go all the way back? Like, it's gonna be really hard and really, like, it feels like I don't have much cushion before suddenly I'm down at really weak maps again. Right, deposit that, and then a level 17 spirit gem. Okay, right, let's try it out. We're gonna try effectively a level 12 map here, which is the highest I've ever done. Because I'm going to go somewhere irradiate. Wait. Did we unlock an irradiated? Oh, shit. We didn't, did we? There's a delirium place. There's a breach place. There's a boss place. Another boss place. Oh, fuck. Ugh, there's a corrupted place up there as well. Let's try and just pick a cool environment, I guess, then. That's a seepage. Boring. Hidden grotto. The blooming field was genuinely, it was really cool. The bloodwood. It seems a bit grim, doesn't it? Let's do the hidden grotto, I guess. So I get extra XP, extra waystones in this area. Let's do it. And yeah, you're damn right. I'm still avoiding mods. I'm still avoiding bosses. Cleavage says, my thoughts are that mana regen is definitely a thing that exists. Yeah, but you understand, right? Because I use mana as health and spellcasting. So when I'm sitting here and I'm, like, really low on mana all the time, I'm, like, more vulnerable to getting one shot. And it's limiting how fast I can cast things. So, like, I want it coming up quick. And then I'm really taking advantage. Without the mana regen, mind over matter is kind of like, it's a bit of a hopeful buffer. The idea really is, right now, without the mana regen nodes, I have to kind of play very slow. I have to be very chill. Couple of flame walls, basically, right? And now just drink from my flask and sort of sit about. Because if my mana's at 0, because I'm just infinitely casting, then it's not helped. The keystone's done nothing. Keystone? Oh yeah, the other thing we can do still. Oh, we got a big boss there. So we just throw our totem up, our offering up. And yeah, just every time they die, I run away like this, because it's just too scary, the prospect of getting one shot. The other thing we can do still is craft like a delirium amulet. But I don't know what node I would want for that. Like, so we can get a whole other cool thing on the tree, right?
Image.
I also don't really know, like, if I'm happy with my amulet right now. My amulet has a bit of spirit on it, but I feel like I can get a much better amulet. And what I don't want to do is craft the delirium stuff onto it and then replace it. Or feel like I don't want ever to replace it anymore. Like, I'll get a good amulet with Chaos Resist or something. I'll look for one with Chaos Resist, with a bit of spirit on it, and +1 to minions. Oh my god, that's a fucking big animation there. If that's doable, then that's going to be epic. These monsters feel a bit tankier, you know. Still enough for us to deal with. See, like this Hexer's robe, right? So that has a T2 mod on it. That's a T4 mod, the energy shield mod. Oh, and I can't do that one. So I'm picking them up, but like, what's the point? Just get. I mean, I get the solo self-found thing, because now that I've realized that a lot of it doesn't matter, I can just spend exalteds. It kind of has taken the wind out of the looting a bit. So solo self-found. Now, I have a question, chat. I have a question. I just constantly am asking questions. That's all this series has been. This is such a weird fucking show. If I am solo self-found, or if I am, like, permadeath, do I get, like, a fancy icon? Or, like, can people see that? Do you understand what I mean? Like, on me. Because I saw a guy with a flashy icon before, but I didn't know if it was just a microtransaction or it was something he had accomplished. And ain't that sad? You get cosmetics and stash tabs. Oh, well, tell me more. Oh, no, that's your response to what the business model is from earlier. Max mana comes directly from gear. Oh, fuck, there's something big there. Careful. Yeah, I understand it's mostly a gear thing. And people were telling me the more max mana I have. Here, look, see, I've got chaos shit following me right now. Gotta be careful of those. People were telling me the more max I have, the more regen you get anyway. So maybe I don't need to focus on regen at all. Maybe I just need to put it in gear. But now we're talking about I want health, because I'm a blood mage. I want mana. I want resists. You know, I want. I wonder when stuff's going to start getting expensive, you know. Like, I tried to buy one thing yesterday. It wasn't even that good, to be honest. But I tried to buy one thing. So I sent the guy the DM. I had a few no-shows as well. A couple of people didn't respond at all. And I was waiting around for a few seconds, so then I just moved to another seller. But I found this guy. I sent him the DM. The automated DM. He threw me a party invite. I joined his hideout. I opened trade with him. I put the exalted orb in. And then he so everything's all good. This took like 2 seconds. And then he immediately closed the trade. And I was like, oh fuck, what happened? Like, did it bug? It was that weird to me that he closed the trade instead of it instantly going through. He closed the trade, and then I looked at chat. And this is one of the only things anyone has directly communicated with me through all the trading I've done. Ready? He said 4 words. It's listed for 2. That's it. That's all he said. And I realized, and I looked back on the website, yeah, he actually wanted 2 exalted orbs for the item. And again, it wasn't even that good, so maybe he was just testing the market or whatever. But I thought, ah, well, fuck that. And I didn't buy it. I mean, I couldn't afford it anyway. I only had 1 exalted at the time. But so yeah, I've seen 1 guy charge 2. But so far, everything's been very cheap. I feel like I want more to do with these orbs of augmentation. I've got so many. I know the idea is I should pick up whites and just dump them on things. Dude, can you actually cast that Twister spell as a sorcerer? But I'm guessing enough like high-level mods, high-tier mods on the same item, it's going to fetch a pretty penny. It's just so, there we go, nice. As long as I get 1 waystone drop when I'm in there, I'm alright with it. I mean, that's technically weaker than the one we already had. The one we spent. We spent a tier 11, that's only tier 10. See, and now I have a choice. I could craft my 3 tier 10s into a single tier 11, but that seems too risky to me. Because if I don't get another good drop, then I'm fucked. I'll just bottom out. So I'm going to have to, like, go slower XP for a little while. Find a map with a boss and do that. See, around now is when, ideally, if this map was finishing, I would go do a boss right now because I'm really early in the level. I might be a bit too risk averse with the whole de-leveling. Well, you can't de-level, but like losing XP thing. Should probably just go for a few more bosses.
I think not.
I think not. Also, I've started to find it really tedious selling and returning in the middle of a map. I don't know whether that's stupid of me, but seriously, I can't be fucked with it. Like, oh, I gotta go portal back, sell all the stuff, come back. No, fuck it. Just finish it and do the 1 trade at the end. Throw other shit on the floor. That's kind of what I've resorted to now. I actually had a moment yesterday as well where, you know, we just picked up that rune. That's a 1x1 inventory item. You can nearly always expect that you've got a slot for that. Somewhere the game will be able to dump it in. I had a really funny moment. I couldn't even pick up a single 1x1. I had like a perfectly full inventory. And there was something very strangely satisfying about that. By the way, guys, this thing that's changed about my builds that you can see right now. There we go, see map complete. Like, we can just trade now. Is a sad thing. It's not a nice thing. It's a thing I'm a little bit ashamed about, actually. It's highly disappointing. I'll finish this final fight here and then let you... Well, see, the thing is, I've got all these mods, right? Maybe I should keep killing stuff right now? Because there's like more magic monsters around. Maybe there'll be a chest. Or like a corruption thing. Like, look, these guys probably give extra XP, don't they? So look, I'm saying I'm using the Unearth supplementary. I have 20 fucking minions running around with. Let me just kill something there. See, the thing about this game, right, is, and I always felt this in Path of Exile 1 as well, What I really want to do now, I want to try like lightning, and I want to try other kinds of skeletons, but I also don't want to break this build. So like there's this big desire instead to just make a new character. Just do another witch. Do a chaos witch now, right? And dabble in some different kinds of skeletons and stuff. Leave this one as she is. I guess that's what's good about Ascensions, right? Because then you can pick a different Ascension as well. Right now there't only 2 available. And I don't really want to do Infernalist. Everyone's on Infernalist. But at launch, there'll be a 3rd.
Get out of my way.
But then again, if you're going to play another character, you may as well make a whole new class, right? See, so we got a chest. Bit of gold. Alright, I think I'm satisfied with the map there. There's only 49 monsters left. Let's get out of here. You shouldn't waste time, yeah. Just pick up the items you're interested in IDing. Yeah, I mean, I'm barely even doing that anymore, but...
Good eatings.
Okay, so... Like, for example, that... Like, the thing is, you can only get a couple of mods. Like, what is the best case scenario? Double high tier resists? I guess. Let's enchant that. That. Rares are much more exciting to find because you can immediately sift through so many more mods, you know. Look at that. That's got really high level fire resist on it.
They'll be here.
Okay, guys. So, what is the other change for the build? The last thing to talk about before we try to ascend now. Well... Shit, I deposited the wrong thing. It's this. I haven't been health sacrificing. I refunded my blood mage points. Look at how awful this is. Oh, look at this. Look at what I've resorted to. 3 ascendancy points. I'm not using them. Dude, it's too painful. You guys haven't seen it, right? But honestly, again, I hit the level 78 threshold. I upgraded my skill gems. The flame wall, it costs more mana now. The, what's the other thing I cast? Unearthing costs more mana. It really hurts. It really hurts. My health is just yo-yoing all over the fucking place. Like, and zombieing, right? Even just walking around, like, trying to summon zombies as I'm like, between fights, it's, like, fucking killing me. Like, so I did a map, right? And one of the things that rolled on the map was slightly less health flasks. Like, slightly less health flask charges or something. And I was just fucked. Like, my health potion was just gone. And I couldn't cast any buttons. I couldn't do any buttons. I couldn't do anything. And what that made me realize, the fact I couldn't do anything, was how little I need to do to clear fights. I just have to throw a couple of flame walls. And I can clear the fight anyway. So there's 2 ways I could take that. I could just take it back and try to have a big health buffer. But as soon as I'm in a fight, like curses, it's so much health. It's so much risk. And to be honest, I just got rid of this because, like, I just built all my resists and I really wanted to feel tankier. I really didn't want there to be risk anymore. I wanted to be able to map comfortably. So, the moment I got my 75 resists on everything, I took this off as well. But it's just kind of a convenience thing. It's just, this is a pain in the arse. What I need is to reduce my mana costs somehow. If there's a way I can cut down on mana costs, it would cut down on the blood cost too. But the higher level I've got, the rougher this has become. And look, because I haven't got my max health up much lately, you know, the little remnants I pick up aren't helping much either. Like, I can't overflow that much. I need a lot of max health. With a lot of max health, with a lot of basic life, I can overflow more, and I think it will work out. But I need that life, and I don't have the life. One thing that will give me a lot of life is this node here, Crimson Power. So basically, I need Ascension 3. And I'm thinking, like, we're going to do the Trial of the Secumers. I don't want it to be that painful. I want to do it. I want to get the Ascension. So I've got 3% increased life. I basically have no ascendancy. And I'll tell you, it's made mapping really smooth and really comfy. Sit around, listen to some podcasts, watch The Office, you know. That's what I've been doing. And it's been great. Jesus. Blood Mage was really fun and okay, sort of mid-early game, but it's just got very painful now. So we will see once we can get Crimson Power. What that also means is I do not have open sores. I don't have infinite duration curses. Which also means that the Whispers of Doom thing that I've wanted this whole time doesn't even... I mean, this is not really doing anything. I could refund that as well, to be honest. Because the double activation delay of the curses. But on the other hand, I can cast a curse without nuking 75% of my health, which is nice. And also, on the other hand, I do, at the end of the day, have Chronomancy. And I do, at the end of the day, have Persistent, Preservation. And I do have this node. I have very long-lasting curses anyway. Like making it infinite, cool, but they're quite long, regardless. So, yeah, I am a Blood Mage, but not really. And it is horrible, isn't it? It's really horrible. But the game feels better without it, so... Look for the mental toughness node on the tree. You need fear, envy, and greed. Mental toughness. So the other question with this, by the way, guys, is every time I cast a spell, it costs me health equivalent to the mana, right? Okay, if I take Chaotic Inoculation, which gives me 1 max HP, do I just die the first spell I cast? Because I have 1 max life, and I sacrifice it all to use the spell, so I die. Or does it disable my spells because I can't pay the life cost? Or am I actually fine? And essentially, the sacrifice part of Blood Mage goes away. Oh, that would be cool, wouldn't it? So I don't know. I assume I'm just going to kill myself. So Blood Mages can't even take Chaos Inoculation, I think, probably. Tristan says yes. Wait, which one? Joshua says, I remember you being concerned about that a while ago. I think for me, that would have been my, oh, I guess I'm re-rolling my character moment. No, I like it. I cannot tell you, honestly. I'm so much happier being a Blood Mage than just another Infernalist. Really, I like being a Blood Mage. I like that it's rare and weird and terrible. I do. I like it. And it adds that extra friction. And this is just awful, right? Like, not even playing with the tools. But my plan is, just for today, to not use it, just while we ascend. And then I'm going to go for Crimson Power and a big chest piece. That's my thinking. I'm talking a lot as though I'm actually going to be able to ascend. But fingers crossed. So, Mental Toughness. Where is Mental Toughness? Is it not north in the tree? Yeah, that's why you're giving me a delirium recipe. We have a point, by the way. Let me spend that. Again, I'm just trying to keep the damage up for now, which might be a mistake. So I'll add Necrotic Touch. Give them 40% more crit chance. Mental Toughness. Here it is. Mental Toughness. 18% increased mana regen. 15% reduced mana cost. Oh my god, you're a genius. 15% reduced mana cost. Let me type mana cost. See what else lights up. There's one there. Oh my god, that's 10% increased cost. Fuck that. Oh, Blood Magic. Oh my god, it's called Blood Magic. Removes all mana. Skill mana cost converted to life costs. Oh, guys, look how bad this is. What the fuck? What? Oh, my opinion of this game just dropped substantially. Like, substantially. I can't believe how bad that is that's in the game. Okay. So let's get this straight. There's an ascendancy, which is about blood costs. The ascendancy itself doesn't give you any kind... An ascendancy doesn't give you any kind of discount. It just adds health costs. There isn't a discount on the ascendancy. Meanwhile, on the tree, there's another node, which is the exact same theme as the ascendancy, but is not an ascendancy, so anyone can take it. Blood magic. And this single node does the same thing, treads all over the theme, treads all over the gameplay mechanic, and actually gives you the discount. Blood magic removes all mana, but mana costs are converted to life costs. What? Why does Blood Mage exist if this exists? Oh yeah, and we'll put it on an area of the tree that would be as annoying as fuck for a witch to get to as well. That is terrible. That is so bad. How does that get through? The discount is that you don't lose all your mana. You don't need your mana, though, anymore. I mean, unless you're doing mind over matter, but okay, we're getting a bit fringe there. I understand that there's life orbs. I'm not saying that there's nothing else, but that's terrible, guys. Sorry. There's also conservative casting slightly to the northeast that reduces mana costs. Is there really? Wait, to the north... I might be able to get that one. That's awful. I'm really sorry. That node shouldn't exist, in my opinion. If you're going to do an ascendancy around it, surely that should just be contained within it. Conservative casting slightly to the northeast. Oh, it's there. Oh, that one's going to be kind of tough to get to. Oh, they're all reduced mana costs. Oh, look. This area, though, if I went there, I could get 4, 8... I could get 16 in total. Okay, what does it cost? Tough something? It's 15 from a single thing. Yeah, mental toughness is really good. So that's envy, fear, and greed. I have greed. I need to do more delirium, I guess, then. I'm going to have to do more delirium. We can't do that now anyway, because, again, I'm not, like, totally settled on my amulet. Have you tried going Life Leech and Vaal Pact? No, what does Vaal Pact do? Kayla says the Keystone Blood Magic is made for strength characters with a shit ton of life and no mana. That's also why it's far from the Witch's Tree. Right, so you can, like, I get the idea. Okay, so you are rounding it out for me a bit. I kind of get why it has, like, a mechanical niche. Yeah, okay, alright. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe I'll relax about it a bit, but that's a bit of a shame. Aeon says there's the Chronomancy node and Chronomancer Ascendancy. That's true, but those effects stack together in a positive way and are both in the Witch area, right? Oh, sorry, in the Sorcery area or whatever. Like, it doesn't completely tread on or just do better than what the Ascendancy does. Okay, Vaal... Wait, what's this, sorry? Life Leech and Vaal Pact. Vaal Pact makes Life Leech instant. So go Blood Magic, stack Life Leech, and Vaal Pact to make the Leech instant and just heal from damage. Assuming I'm doing the casting, which I would be happy to do again if I was getting the health back. Life Leech just got buffed, did it really? I thought one of the fundamentals of this game was that they weren't going to mess with Life Leech much. You get it seems counterintuitive with the Blood Witch? Yeah, certainly. I see that there's a middle ground there. There is a rational middle ground between the two. I don't think it's perfect, but it's not totally terrible. I think my opinion has dropped, though, a bit, still. Oh, Aeon Tempest says, if I take both, if I become a Blood Mage with the Blood Magic node, you end up double sacrificing. Yeah, what it just needs, it needs a cash out on sacrifice. That's all it needs. That's all the Ascendancy needs. It needs a cash out. Okay, guys, right. Ready? Let's try to ascend. So I have 3 barriers. Now... I want the items to filter in left to right instead of top to bottom. I wonder if there's an option for that. So I have a level 61. This is the golden ticket right here. I'm level 80. This is level 60. Mobs will be much weaker. They'll be squishier. They'll take more damage. And I can ascend from it. This is the lowest level you can get a Djinn barrier from. People pay apparently like 5-6 exalteds for a single one of these. This is my best shot. This level 61. This is level 71, and this is level 71. Which also I'm fairly over the level of now. So I'm going to do these 2 first. The reasons I'm going to do these 2 first is I'm trying to get relics, which will help us with honor resistance. And just to learn what the trials are. Like, last time we wiped because we were in a gauntlet and we didn't know about poison. So I'll learn thing through these. We might one-shot it. I doubt it. I'll put a poll up. We might one-shot it. But I'm thinking I'll practice with these 2, get some more relics as they're going, and then we'll go for the big boy. We'll try the level 61. Okay? And what I would really love to do is ascend here. I was going to ascend and explore that Citadel thing today, but... So where are the... It wasn't a Citadel at all in the end. So there's 3 Citadels. That's just a tower, right? That's a tower. A tower covered in corruption. Is that one? Is that a Citadel? It's quite small if it is. I don't know how far away they're going to be. Like, what's that there? That's an interesting place as well. It's got a weird node. The Atlas is cool, man. I do like this. It's got just enough unique and different things going on that I'm interested in it. I don't know at what point it randomizes. Look at that fucking map. Oh my god, it's got like everything on it. So I guess that'll have to be another episode. Also, I still don't know what the Realm Gate does or how to get into it. And I don't know what the Reliquary Vault is or how to get into it. So anyway, we'll leave that for now. Let's go... Let's go back to the trial. Citadels are completely random around the map. You'll know. It's big, but they can be quite far away. Okay. So there might be quite a lot of grind. We might be getting to the point where it's too much grind to do a daily stream. And still have a lot of tangible progress. I will try to keep up for you all, though. I actually passed the 100-hour mark last night. I did a little tweet about it. So we go... Oh! Oh, I got so many buttons now. Guild Hideout, My Hideout, Temple of Chaos. Joshua said, so I was looking through gems the other day, and aren't there life mana leech gems? I don't know if you can support spells with them, but it might help to mitigate the life loss. Yeah, I think lowering the mana costs and doing the life leech thing sounds really exciting. I'd like to try that. The problem is, right, guys, we're talking about a lot of investment of, like, skill points and stuff, which I have to do just to... I mean, we just need HP armor so that the overflow health starts to feel fun, maybe. Like, we're talking about a lot. Like, I can't take infinite curses. We're going to have to go all the way down here. We're going to have to do the 4th ascendancy before we can actually get something that feels good. And we're talking about all this investment. You know, I've got these next 10 skill points I can get, which I would rather be spending on, you know, all this other quality of life and perk shit. Meanwhile, I could be an Infernalist and not have to do... I don't know. It's just... It's... Like, I want an Ascendancy that has Buildcraft in it. But it feels like I'm fighting to not drown, right? It feels like the blood costs are drowning me the further into the game I play. Right, okay, so here's this now. Relics. There's a bunch unidentified. So let's identify all of these. And now, if I'm not mistaken, because we did floor 2, I have more stuff. Yeah, I do. Okay. Alright, chat, I have one very serious question that I would like one very blunt answer to. Should I be stacking honor resist mods? That's my question. Because that's what I feel like I should be doing. So I'm going to figure out what all my honor resist mods are, and I'm going to move them over here. So that one has 10%. That one has 10. That one has 10. This one has 8. I feel like it's all about the honor resist. That one has 18. Do these have tiers as well? No, they don't. 20 is the best you can get on one item. 25? Oh, because a lot of these are low level. Fuck. Ah. If I could just sort by like low level, it'd be really good. That one has 9. That one has 10. 10. 10. 10. 20. 19 here. Cap it at 75. Buy relics with trade if needed. Oh, use the search bar. That's a good point. Holy shit, that's a very good point. Alright. So you think I should cap it? I don't know whether I'll be able to do that without trading, yeah. So I can sneak that up there. That's 18. Oh no, 25 immediately. Does it list my amount somewhere? We can also, hold on, we can improve that as well. Oh, there you go. Wow, that one's really good now. 18% increase max honor. And 25 honor resist. That one's got 18 on it. See, I can't put a thing there. There's no such thing as a one slot, so we'll put one there. You can re-roll 3 relics into 1. You haven't tried. Oh, would it level it up as well if I did that? This one has 16. And then we could do 2 scrolls. And that one has 10. Okay, let's just count it for ourselves. 10, 20, 36, 46, 54, 64, 74. Okay, we're overcapped. We've got 75. We've got like about 80, I think. We've got enough. And I can add an extra mod there. 5% increased max life. They all have 2 mods. Looking good. we filled every single that we've played Jenga, perfect, Tetris or whatever word I'm looking for there, perfectly. Let's do it. Let's start the trial.
Nothing will stop us.
Let's get this over with.
And I think on the map, it will list it. Put a poll up. I really don't think we're going to one-shot it, but I will. Okay, guys. Will we ascend? Yes or no? And if we get this, we can make Blood Mage playable. So, I didn't get the map yet. Let's just look at it in a minute, I guess. Holy fuck. Where is this crystal? Thank you. I'm gonna go on the left. That was a nice cheeky little dodge I had there. I'm pretty sure I just face tanked some big hits. And we were fine. I've been wondering if you can get these crystals out of order. And it's just giving me a clue as to where the next one is. Because in floor 2, you get in all directions, right? So... yeah, I feel like we just face tanked a big hit and lost absolutely no honor. I mean, we lost a little. We lost a tiny little shave of honor. Right, there we go.
Stand tall.
Room 1 done.
A moment.
I just have to hope that they don't have... there you go. I have 79% honor resist. Oh, it doesn't cap. It just keeps going? Oh, no. It's capped at 75 by default and cannot be higher than 90. Have I done something to increase? I don't know. Alright, Gauntlet. Deceptive Mirror. You're not always taken to the room you select. What? Can it put me in there deeper? Oh, fuck. That would be horrifying, because it might take forever. What if you click the boss and it takes you somewhere else? Golden Smoke rewards are unknown. Weakened Flesh. I lose 25% of my max honor. I think we hide the rewards. Hiding the rewards, though. 25% less max. But I'll still be able to see where all my honor rewards are as we go along. Or gamble on the rewards. I don't care about the keys or anything right now. Okay, I'm gonna do Golden Smoke just because it simplifies my decision-making process with like all the other rooms. Also, the other two are gauntlets. Actually, to be honest, I'm fine with doing a floor 1 gauntlet. At this point, floor 1 gauntlets, whatever, who cares? There's ample opportunity to get all my shit back. And they're not even that scary. It's just be a little bit patient. Floor 1's fine.
An oasis in the desert.
Oh, look at this. We had different decisions here in chat. Oh, yeah, guys, type to me what you would pick each time. I would love to... honestly, that's really cool to me. Tell me what you would pick. 25% less, max. You're bound to get that one at one point. Well, but if I don't get it now, then I can save it and roll it later, right? That's a gauntlet. That's an escape. Not only is it a gauntlet, but it gives me a debuff when I can avoid it. So let's do another crystal escape. That one was an easy decision, I think. I feel you guys would all make the same choice. Get down. Just trying to spam dodges. She says, I hate to destroy beauty. When I went to the flowery field, the witch was like, it would look so much better on fire. I was like, what the fuck? I like that she has a voice line there that's clearly about elemental damage. Because they know that you might like to play a witch that's about, you know, elemental stuff. Which is kind of what we've ended up doing here, right? Burning and minions. Okay, we got a gold key. Nice. That's just a little bonus. So our only choice now is this ritual. There's no debuffs on it. Pretty happy with that. See, like, you see how low my mana is right now? That would be my health. It really would. So I'd have to be chugging life flasks. But you'll notice through all I've played today, I've barely been doing any of that stuff. I've barely drank any life flasks or done anything. The bronze key. Hourglass or escape. I think I'll do escape, actually. I feel like there's a bit more risk of getting hit in an hourglass. I actually kind of like hourglasses because they're quick. But the main risk with an escape is I get blocked by a boss. A floor 1 escape, anyway. And I feel like I have enough damage to just overpower that right now. So I feel like I have a higher chance of getting out of this without being tagged. Or meaningfully tagged. Like there, we just got hit. And there, in fact, was a boss. See, in there, I ran out of range of my arsonists. Oh, fuck. What? You're making me backpedal. That was fucked up. Dude, that was a weird layout. Did I do that in a strange order? That was a very weird layout. Look, we're not even... Oh, come on. Don't get me hit.
Death is my power to wield.
He dropped something. A key. Don't get me hit even after the trial's over. Okay. Yeah, I might have done that in an odd order or something. Okay, so we get a merchant. I have 500 honor. I can water. I could restore honor. It would give... No, it's so not worth it. The boon, the Fountain of Youth. Restore honor every time I venerate a shrine. That's really good. I mean, it's just that, right? 50% increased honor restored also might be really good. Over time. Because we're not necessarily always going to get a shrine. But, like here, this isn't a shrine, but it's a way of getting honor back. Do you know, honestly... I feel like I want to take on the Challenger. No, I'll tell you what. We'll establish baseline income first, and then we'll accelerate it.
Go with strength.
And I'll save that water.
We will succeed.
Okay, we have to have something here. 50% less water found, or 50% less honor restored. I feel like we do want water if we're going 3 floors. Right. I'm just going to hide back here. That lightning was quite scary. You know, I could not res that body. Like here, right? Me summoning these zombies. It's just so tedious to lose all my health doing that. Oh, fuck. He jumped on me. Man, an honorless run in which you do the 3rd floor must be so hard. Not only do you need a good build, you actually need a bit of skill as well. But that's the bit that will trip me up. Well, that's a trial done. No need to risk anything else. Let's just get out of here. Let's get out of the floor 1. Floor 1's going very well, I have to say. Didn't really think it would be a problem. Actually, you know, last time we tried this, I thought floor 1 would be a piece of piss, a walk in the park, and I was getting chunked. I was losing a lot of honor. I could take on a pledge. Am I forced to pick one? No, I'm not. I can exit out. Gain a random minor boon and a random minor affliction. Restore honor but remove the fountain of youth. Gain death toll. Take 1020 damage after completing 8 rooms. But gain 3 minor boons. I would want to do that last, wouldn't I? A boon and an affliction. I'm not going to do that. I really want to avoid afflictions. I know that they're kind of balanced against one another, but it feels so bad to get an affliction. I paid 5 water for the privilege there of just browsing. Okay, a gauntlet or an escape. Let's do the escape. Just because it will be quicker. Oh, look at how nice that was with the first 2 crystals there. Oh. Rare monster on that one, though. I didn't see where the crystal went. I didn't see. Fuck. It's over there. Shit. Oh, this is good, though. All this resistance. 2 crystals remaining. The fact you can dodge through enemies now as well actually makes the escape trials even easier. Oh, wait. What? Are you fucking serious? You want me to go all the way back round like this? Holy fuck. Oh, God. Is it top left or top... Oh, God. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I think it's going to be down here. Holy shit.
Impressive endurance.
Wow. They were pretty nasty about those. What the hell just died over there? And how did you die over there? Oh my god, it dropped a load of stuff.
All part of my plan.
Was it ignited, do you think? It was still just burning after all that time. Imagine getting the no energy shield affliction as chaotic inoculation. Oh my god. Yeah, that would be that would be brutal. I mean, you would still have mind over matter, right? Just to help you a little bit. The mere entry to an honorless run is 1,500 exalts right now. But the reward is nuts. What? What's the reward? 1,500 exalts for an attempt at an honorless run. Let's try again. I'll happily pay for this. Gain corrosive concoction. You have no defenses. Gain a minor boon, but take 300 damage. Viscous Ichor. Monsters have reduced action speed, but this, guys, I feel like this is really good. Even assuming it does 300 honor damage to me, which I don't think it will because of our honor resist. Surely this is just epic. It's a body armor that can lower all your cooldowns by up to 4 seconds. It allows you to use blink without cooldown. Holy shit. There's only 2 on trade right now. For 250 Diviner's Orbs. What does a Diviner's Orb do again? I've never even had one drop. Temporalis Armor. Minus 4 seconds on everything. Wow. Why is the entry so expensive, though? I didn't realize... You need a certain kind of token, do you, to even get in? I would totally sell that shit if I found it. Not the armor, but the key to getting in. Wow. I was wondering what everyone wants all these exalted orbs for. Alright, I'm going to pick this. I'm going to gamble on it. I don't know what it will do. We need to learn, though. That's the point, right? We need to learn. So we go. Minor random boon. Accept. Okay, yeah. I took a tiny bit of honor damage. And I gained hairfoot. 40% increased move speed. I mean, that's really good, I think. People were saying in the bosses it's good. I'm a little nervous. I'm just going to run into traps and stuff. That's basically a free minor boon. Alright, here we go. Boss 1.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. Beware of the burst.
So I'm cursing him. I'm throwing anything up. See, and it's so nice to not be, like, on 0 HP right now. Oh my god, the move speed feels insane. The move speed feels fucking insane. See, and his curse is still on there. The vulnerability one, anyway. See, he's resistant to fire, so... What the fuck? He can't even get to me. Wow, look at the dodge roll as well.
I knew you would succeed.
So we lost a bit of health there, but that was just the offering sacrifices that did that. Okay, guys. That's floor 1 done. And with a gold key. Body armor or a shield. I'm just not even going to open it, I think. There's my stash. I guess I will just deposit these for now. I can buy from her again, right? I got 300. Oh, the ornate dagger. There it is. You and your minions do 50% more damage. And I have just enough. Or monsters have less life. I mean... Or we could keep trying to scale by doing Silver Tongue for now and then buying... No, it's got to be this.
Fight with intent. Use that well.
Okay, we have the dagger. We have movement speed. We're not debuffed in any major way yet. We only have smoke and a little bit less water. So far, guys, I feel like we're doing very well. Yeah, very lucky so far. And I think what this means is I can use the hourglass trials on this floor without much fear. Okay, so we cleared this floor last time, but I've only ever done it once, and I don't really know how much things have changed, so it's a bit scary. So there's an escape, a chalice, or an escape, but the escape will debuff me. I'm also picking this next level, so you have no armor is basically free. But will force me into that, and we don't know what that is. Reduced movement speed is kind of free, since I already have so much. Increased merchant prices? Okay, that one's terrible. We definitely don't want the bottom one. We don't want... I think no armor is a good idea, right? Armor only gives me 3% damage reduction right now. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. We're going to do the escape and then the ritual. And hope that that's not a gauntlet. Oh my god, the escape's going to be easy, surely. Famous last words, right? I'm going to run head first into something that's going to kill me. I'm going to try this way. Because it's right here. I'm not even really attacking, and that's probably a huge mistake.
Impressive endurance.
It's not even endurance there, love. It was a sprint. Nice. Okay, let's not get too excited here. This is for learning. Restore 1,000 honor. Gain a boon. Cleanse an affliction. What? This is so good. I don't even need all that honor. I'll cleanse an affliction. What do you want to get rid of? Hey, we can see rewards again on the map. It's an escape. Nice. And this one gives us a gold key. Oh my god, guys. Unless I really fuck up now. I feel like we're in a much better position than we were before. Is that one done already?
Good riddance.
So good. Look at this shit. Oh my god. I'm going to become one of those people that's like, oh, the movement speed nerfs suck. Going fast is the best thing ever. Another escape, and there's a large water fountain. Right, I'll go top left first, I guess. Just going to keep my eye on where it's telling me to go. I appreciate there was a big drop there. I don't know what it was. That chest was probably within my reach. Not there. That one. Oh, this is like the same layout that we had before.
Impressive
Yo.
endurance.
We'll go back for the drop now. We'll go back now. He's in the center room. Okay, that was a key. Nice. Oh my god, guys, this is so much better than Ultimatum. In Ultimatum, you just get fucked. There's nothing nice about Ultimatum. Ultimatum is just okay, good, a large amount of water, nice.
Relish your mortality.
Ultimatum is just pick something evil that's gonna wreck your day. Okay, so we can do. What does the red door mean? Do I get a thing, like a key? I don't know what the red door means. Is it a shrine that I can revere? I don't want to do this. Oh my god, you cannot restore honor, but it gets removed after killing the boss. Which actually isn't that bad. Winter drought is you lose all water on floor completion. But I'd rather do ritual escape, I think. It literally says on it. Oh, okay, so that's the blue text. Right, I gotcha, okay. A shrine to restore honor. Right, yeah, I'm going to take the key. Since we already have full on honor. And then the ritual. I can't believe how good this honor resist has been. Wait, what the fuck? What is going on here? I've never seen this. And it's impossible to see through all my flame walls, so hold on. Oh my god, it's a ritual, but it's like got gauntlet-y stuff going on. I don't want to step on any of these mines. Okay, we dealt with them. Some more there. I think fuck my minions don't proc the mines. Oh fuck, what that thing's expanding. Are we good? Oh, I must have missed a shrine somewhere down here. Ah, there we go.
Good riddance.
Okay. I feel like the escapes, as complicated and scary as they are, they're kind of free as long as I've got this. Oh god, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. Alright, this way. Okay, top right. Gonna go grab the lower one, I think. There's another lower one. I can't get it through the wall. Okay. Being a little bit greedy. Well, he just clipped me. That was okay. Nice.
Impressive endurance.
5 water for... you know what? I'm not even going to... yeah, I'm not going to spend that water because it might... Well, we're getting closer to the merchant. So we got a ritual that gives me a boon. Well, obviously we want to do that, right? Dishonored tattoo. 100% increased damage while taking a low life. Well, fuck that. There's a pledge, but we can choose not to do the pledge. I think we do ritual chalice boss. So we get a boon, we get some water, and then we take on the boss. The pledge I'm probably not going to go for. Mind you, there was a good pledge before, but this water will be good for the merchant if we kill the bosses. Oh, fuck me.
Out of mana.
Oh my god, it's over already.
Ritual has been disrupted.
Whoa. That was pretty scary. If I was on a weaker build at the moment, or a little bit lower level, that would have been really nasty. See here, I can get a boon. Okay, we have 25% more max honor. Nice. Okay, we have 8k now. And then take the water here with this one more chalice. God, do you know what? I'm going to feel like this is the run. We're going to wipe somehow. I'm just really scared because we fucking died to poison that I could not see in a gauntlet before. I had no idea what was going on. I'm really scared there's going to be another thing like that. And like it'll just be over. And then when I use my really good barrier or whatever, I'm going to get really bad luck. Nice and exalted. I seriously haven't had a drop for ages.
It's about time.
Oh, fuck me. There's another one there. She clipped me. Come on, guys. Get in there. Oh, she's dead. Get a waystone. I guess T5 waystones are dropping in regular maps, so I have some insulation against bottoming out. Okay. I don't know how many of them that was there. It feels like there were like 3 mobs immediately. Wasn't I only supposed to kill 3 rares to get through the trial? This is just such a good room, right? You get so much good shit. Okay. Well, poison will do like 1/12 the honor damage compared to the run I lost recently. Oh, because of the patch. There's the water. Okay. The Terracotta Sentinels. Now, what do I remember about these? I remember that, first of all, my Infinite Curse was pretty good here. We don't have that anymore. I remember that there was a lot of fire on the floor, and that was the #1 thing to avoid. I drained shit tons of honor on the fiery floor in here. Which also, I guess, counts as dot damage, but whatever, like, even if it's nerfed, we want to avoid that. The bosses themselves, I was able to stay away from before, and so I don't really know what they do. One of them threw a boulder at me, I think. Alright, here we go, guys. I've turned the game up a bit because I'm going to be a bit quiet here. I'm nervous. I feel like I'm going to crash. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
More mana. One down.
Gaining strength.
One down.
That was an impressive display.
Alright, I'm feeling good, guys. I don't know, I'm feeling pretty good.
My plan.
Okay. Floor 2 done. Back to floor 3 now. Right, we have 2 golden keys. She's the one I'm most interested in. See, we don't have the water we need. The next key you pick up is duplicated. More water, more... See, we could have got Honored Challenger. Actually, Earned Honor would have been really good. I don't have anywhere near the stuff for any of that. Should I save my keys in case this is the run? Superior Gold Mage? Superior Gold Mysterious. An Incense Relic. Wow, a whole new type of relic. I've never seen an Incense Relic. Monsters do less damage. 10% chance to avoid getting an affliction. Let's do Gold Mysterious.
I think not.
There's my stash. Really far away, but we have the move speed, so it's fine. Let me just... I'm just throwing it all in here. Same as we did before. Let's keep the action going. Superior... it's only Transcendent, though. Alright, the test of cunning. I managed to burst him before the heal. Oh, there's a heal, is there? I don't know what any of the map layouts are like anymore. I still feel like I'm going to go for escapes, though. How much worse can they make escapes? They can put, like, spike traps and stuff down. Right, we can pick an escape. A ritual. Which is that monsters will be faster. Or a gauntlet. Oh, with purple smoke. Fuck the purple smoke. I think we'll do an escape. We have to do a gauntlet. They're forcing us to do the poison gauntlet thing. I'm so much more scared of the escape than the ritual. The ritual will buff the final boss, though. So, oh, I'm really scared of this escape. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, here we go. I don't know, I just think the crystals are going to be all over the place. Okay. There's one to the bottom left.
Aren't you beautiful?
Oh my fuck. To the top right. One below us. It's up there. Fucking hell. Did I just walk past that before?
Impressive endurance.
Just trying to get somewhere safe, and obviously back towards that loot. Oh. Fucking hell. It's so much less mentally taxing. The game is so much less mentally taxing when I can run around spamming flame walls, and all I have to do is mana potion. I don't also have to track the health potion, whether it's triggering, how many more like flasks I have or whatever. Oh, I'm realizing I get a lot more water from just all the random kills. So it might be worth staying and clearing the rooms out. Also represents risk, though. I mean, not much, though. Alright, whatever. So we get a key. Right, so this gauntlet will give me a boon. So we're going to do this gauntlet. And it leads into another escape. Right. Watch out for poison. And just don't step on any pressure pads. Until you know what they do. Now, can I dodge over those mines as well? I don't know whether I can do that. Oh, fuck. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Okay, you kind of can dodge over them. Ow. Okay, so this pressure pad is in front of a green post, which makes me think it's going to open the green doors. And it's also like very silvery and ornate. Okay, there's a poison cloud on top of it, I see. Ah, so it both opens the door and releases poison. Same for that one? I don't know what that one did. But the poison cloud's tiny. I thought it filled the whole room before. It was actually just really small. All my skeletons have despawned because I'm sprinting off into the fucking distance. Okay, red doors. Don't know what that weird... Was that like quicksand on the floor there? Okay, I see the poison. Some kind of rare monster.
Is my power to wield.
I don't think this loot filter should talk about these relic drops with the gusto that it does. I mean, come on, they're not that special. Ah. Okay. Take that focus. Well, hold on. So wait, that's just a... We're gonna go all the way back? Like, what is that hole there? That weird quicksandy hole. I really don't think I want to be standing in that. Okay, we got spikes. In theory, the spikes are not that bad on this build. I feel like I'm going to get chunked, though. No, we're alright. Well, not build, boon. Red door over here, is it? Alright, there we go. That's the trial done. Okay. Not too bad, right? Really? I mean, I didn't really lose any honor. The poison was not as bad as I thought it was. And we get it back, actually, here. A lot of it back, anyway. We get a lustrous pearl. Traps are slower. Not sure how useful that's going to be to me. It might be alright, though. Oh, God. We're forced into another gauntlet here. Alright, fine. So it is going to be useful. Right. Guys, this move speed buff is like OP. Like, honestly, look at that. I just ran circles around, like, literally ran circles around this entire fucking trial. So are people streaming honest runs? I'd love to watch one of those. Get a tapestry relic. Bit of poison there. But these things are all weak from earlier. Like, I'm imagining what it would be like to do these escapes without this move speed buff. And they'd be intense. They'd be really tough. I'm really nervous about losing this run now because I don't think I'm going to get such a god roll in terms of boons and things. Okay, do we want a silver key or a gold key? Do we want a choice of what room to go to next, or no choice? This one's a no-brainer. Okay, closed door there. Ugh. I'm not quite quick enough. I think if I get time to dodge right, I am. I don't know what those little smoke piles are. These like little spice piles. Don't really want to step into them. Okay, that opened that door, and this one as well. You probably lost most of your honor on floor 3 in escapes. Really? Oh god, that scares me a bit. Thanks for bringing the, the nerves back. Because I'll probably pick another one, to be honest. I mean, rituals... We haven't done a single hourglass, and hourglass was originally my favorite. What the fuck? Okay, let's wait for the flame wall to go away here. Jesus, it's only just occurring to me the duration I have on that thing. That's crazy. I think I'm just going to go real fast. No, I'm not. So are these all slower because... Oh. There's a blue door. Gonna release poison, so go this way. Wow, nice, very, very good. Another gold key. Okay, escape. Oh, well, we don't have a choice. The question is what... Oh, dear. This one was scary, right? Escape trial. Monsters remove 5% of your life, mana, and energy shield on hit. Hungry Fangs. Or hemorrhage. Right. Hemorrhage. You cannot restore honor. Currently, I get honor anytime I venerate a shrine. But I'm not going to ever want to do this because it gives me an affliction. Spiked exit. Take 120 damage on room completion. That's only going to proc once. But if I pick it, I'm forced into this, which is a mystery. In fact, hold on. No, see, if I go here, I've got a choice. If I go here, I've got a choice. I'm just thinking hemorrhage. You cannot restore honor. I'm so close to the end, and I'm full on honor. Maybe I'd rather this. What I'm scared of, right, is Hungry Fangs. Monsters remove 5% of your life, mana, and energy shield on hit. I'm scared that that's going to get me one-shot by, like, some kind of rapid-fire attack. Hemorrhage will not affect the gameplay at all. And when I get to this boss room, all that matters now is the gameplay. And so, if we pick this, the question is, well, where would we get honor back? Oh, I don't even get it anyway. Here. I'm not picking that. I don't want to take 2 debuffs. So we're basically forcing ourselves to do this gauntlet for the bronze key if we go up here. But then, I would much rather do the chalice. So I think I'm going to do the escape. Take hemorrhage. Grab a silver key. I have a choice after that. It's so weird to see myself do this, but I think hemorrhage, guys. We just have to not fucking fail on this Death Crystal run. If you tallied how... If watching this, you tallied how this run's gone. I've picked how many? Oh god, I can't get past it. I can't get past it. Kill it. Okay, he's down here. I've done a lot of escapes this run. I think we're due to have even another one. Alright, I sort of panicked there, but really didn't need to. We're not on a timer anymore either. Oh shit, wasn't there a drop in that last room that I didn't go back for? Whatever. So get a bit of water.
Relish your mortality.
So then we do this chalice. And then probably the escape. It's probably going to be chalice, escape, final boss, the sand pit. Oh, fuck. Is there going to be some trap in this boss room? Oh, I've never done a floor 3 chalice, by the way. I have no idea what this is going to be like. How can they shake this up? Just really fucking nasty monsters? Only a couple of my arsonists are actually attacking that thing. Oh!
Death, take you.
Silver key and a tier 3 staff. Now, when that says tier 3, does that mean the mods on it are all going to be tier 3? Rituals are just the best. Loot, no time limit, minimal traps. It's just all combat. Oh, fuck. No, 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 I don't want to get poisoned. It managed to clip me.
A gift from fate.
Yeah, I didn't see in chat what that Diviner's Orb thing was. I read on Reddit that there's a way... Oh, fuck, what hit me? Oh, no, that was just me using an offering. I read on Reddit that there's a way to, like, remove the weakest mod on your item and replace it with a new one, which just sounds OP. Oh, fuck, there was poison there. I didn't even see that there was that fucking trap there. Okay, well, this was fine. I'm going back the way I came. Okay, please no disconnects. Please no lag. Please no crash. Please no nasty traps in the boss room, because I don't know the mechanics. Okay, so finally we can do a ritual with a pledge that we can choose to ignore. Or an escape. The escapes have served me well. The rituals are a bit of an unknown entity, but The pledge could be good. The pledge could give me one final boon for the boss, so I'm going to try a ritual here. And I'm confident in rituals. Maybe I shouldn't be. Rituals are kind of gauntlet-esque. Which isn't a plus. But,
A lovely creature.
I feel like we're just able to overwhelm the ads that come in. They need to buff this, really. The rituals need to be spawning more mobs quicker when I'm far away, so they can actually ramp against me. I noticed when I first got here in the campaign that was able to happen, but it hasn't really ever since. My arsonists are all over the place. Don't seem to have any idea what they're doing. What the fuck are these weird sizzling sounds as I wander around here? I don't like them. Look, I'm getting hit. Oh, there, see? Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. Is it just me walking on the ashes in general? Ashes or sands? Obsidian black sand? Oh, fuck, that's not it. I thought that would be it. Why does it look like that portal's still on? Oh, they all look like they're still on. Oh, there's the last one.
The ritual has been disrupted.
It has been disrupted. The Etchings of Varashta. I've never read this
I
one.
have managed to trap him in the farthest holes of the trial. Holes that are unrequired of the Sekimas who will come here. I have also invoked the ritual. He is bound there for his crimes. A djinn. But as he is bound there, I am here. Whatever foul curse he has placed upon these halls has sealed me here. Not so much in place, but in time. Caught between now and tomorrow, but never thereafter. I'm tired, but I must find my escape.
Oh my god, here we are. Okay, Matthew says Divine Orbs re-roll the numerical values of the mods in the tier range. That doesn't even sound that good. What am I missing about that? You hate the dumb drop sound? Yeah, believe me, I've actually lowered the volume of it. I'm sorry about that, and it's going off constantly in here. I am sorry. So let's see. This is our last pledge. Remove Hairfoot. And also Hemorrhage. Well, I don't care about that. Remove Sharpened Arrowhead and gain a new minor infliction. I don't care about that. Gain a minor boon and gain a random... Gain a random. That's just gambling, and these two are straight up bad. So I'm not going to do a pledge. I'm going to leave it as it is. I feel really strong, guys. We get 50% less sacred water. That won't affect the boss fight. We lose all of our sacred water on floor completion. Well, we're on the final floor, so it's fine. That won't affect the boss fight. We cannot restore our honor. Well, that's fine. That doesn't affect the boss fight. The merchant only offers one choice. That's fine. That doesn't affect the boss fight. And we have no armor. That technically, I guess, affects the boss fight, but it only... it's like 3% less. Meanwhile, we have move speed. Traps are slower. I don't know if there's going to be any traps in there. I do 50% more damage. And then 3 other things which won't affect it. I think we might be on for a chance here. The Sand Pit. We got a shit ton of honor. Ashar the Sand Mother. What I'm really scared about is this is another djinn. And it sounds like a lady. And the djinn fight in the campaign had that fucking nasty one-shot. It also had that thing where she went invisible and the room filled with poison. And I feel like if they bring those two mechanics back, I'm really scared. Also, just like... Okay, floor dot damage doesn't hurt so much anymore, I guess. But that really... I don't know. I'm just going to keep away. I'm going to summon the walls. I'm going to do the offering. I'm going to try and put a little curse in. Cheeky little curse here or there. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know. All right, here we go. There could be phases. Okay, there's poison.
Beware the scorpion's sting.
Oh,
Woman
fuck.
or scorpion. No matter.
Move!
I need more mana.
Quick, the sands fall.
Oh, fuck.
Look out!
Putrefy.
Move! Quick, the sands fall.
You were admirable.
Oh!
This was the end of the trial in my time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them, if you can find them.
This was the end of the trial in my time, but I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them if you can find them. What the fuck? Is that the honorless thing? Is that the thing with the chess piece? Oh, we made it. Guys, alright, my advice. Get the fucking move speed thing. Harefoot is insane. If I didn't have the move speed there, that would have been a totally different fight. Harefoot is mad. That's so strong. What the hell? Oh my god, we did it, guys. And I'm not even being arrogant here for a joke. It wasn't even close. I do a lot of damage, do I? Oh, good, good. I'm glad that the arsonists... I mean, honestly, just like leveling their skill gems up, it's felt like it's a big thing. You got poisoned during this fight, and it took 4/5 of your honor. Fucking hell, Farwind. Oh my god. It took you from 2,500 to 400. Oh my god, you're only at 2.5k. That's like low. 4th Ascendancy on the same stream? I don't think I have any items for that. And also, I don't know whether I'm strong enough for that. Isn't the 4th Ascendancy insanely difficult? Strike while the iron's hot? We should do it in Ultimatum. The move speed is even more powerful for the floor 4 boss. Hold on, I can keep going. Wait, do I have to do floor 4 for the 4th Ascendancy? Is that the thing? I didn't realise there was another floor. I thought there were only 3. Prime gold boots. What the hell is Prime? Amazon Prime, Twitch sub... No, yeah, we're not on Twitch. Prime? Prime Gold Royal? Prime Gold Boots? Advanced and Expert stuff, I guess. Two sapphires. Maybe I should have done the Hoarders thing. 4th is in Ultimatum. You have to be over level 80. I am over 80. I hit level 80 on this stream. 4th Ascendancy is either floor 4 or the boss after room 10 Chaos. Oh, shit. Okay, so there is a 4th floor. She won't let me in yet, though, because I didn't do a good enough barrier.
Rest a while.
Can't even afford her thing. Converts my leftover water into keys. I have 2 silver keys now. Body armor. It's a T3.
No.
Ugh. I can't really be bothered to pick it up. I mean, that, maybe. Then all these just Holy fuck, so much. Superior Great Helm. Belts. That scepter is... That's the kind of scepter that I use, actually, and it says tier 2. Still only gives 100 spirit, though. Oh, I guess the mods are better on it. I don't know. And the frayed shoes we can grab.
I think not.
Okay, the Altar of Ascendancy. Interact to gain Ascendancy passive skill points. We have 5 now. Alright, so let's bring Sanguimancy back. Bonus life. Grasping Wounds. So we've never seen this. 25% of the life that I lose from a hit is completely prevented. And then I slowly lose it over 4 seconds instead. So if I get one shot, I don't get one shot. In League, there's also a thing where if you score a kill while you would be degenning, it all gets removed early. Okay, then we can get another 3% max life, and then this Crimson Power. Gain bonus energy. Gain any energy shield on my equipped body armor as life. So my life right now is 1,300, which is not very good. But if I click this, we go up to 1,500, which also is not very good. I need a better chest piece. I'll work on that between the next 2 episodes. So there you go. So we're now a Blood Mage, and we're actually really deep in the tree as well. Beautiful. We can get 2 more points. So we could get the Infinite Curses back, or we could do the Life Siphon finally, right? Life Leech and Vitality Siphon. And that cool Varl interaction people were talking about. I think the bleed idea I'm kind of done with. I don't know. They said they buffed bone stuff, but I don't know. Alright, so we're once again back to losing health, guys. I honestly don't know. Even with 6% more max life, and this, and assuming it's a really good chess piece, I still don't know whether it really feels worth it. Like, look at that. That's one spell I just cast. One spell. Should I bother picking anything else up? No, that rolled some shit. So I'll grab that. Oh my god, I know a lot of this. A barrel advanced crystal. Oh yeah, that's what I just dropped. If I could salvage from within here, it'd be pretty good. Can I pick that up? Yes. Alright.
Rest a while.
Oh man, there is a 4th floor. There's a whole other boss. I thought it was going to be a Djinn. It was just a scorpion. Maybe the Djinn is the last boss. Wow. 3 floors felt a little small, like with some of the things. Like losing all sacred water and floor completion and stuff. Oh man. So I could sell my level 60 Djinn barrier now for like a bunch of exalteds. Consider using blasphemy for your curses, or just using a low level curse. Yeah, but the low level curse, yeah, you're probably right. There's always a bigger fish. That's amazing, guys. I really thought that that was all it was going to be. Probably should have ID'd first. Oh. Will you ID for me?
Blessings.
Okay, so now we have... But the other thing now, right, is the whole altar, I can fill it in, right? Because I've done 3 floors. So I can put a load of stuff in. So we already can max out Honor Resist. The question is, what are the other perks we might like? Probably enemies take more damage, right? Rare monsters take increased damage, and I assume that means uniques as well. I just want to kill stuff quick. That's insanely strong, by the way. 20% honor resist and the monsters thing. I might fiddle with those between the episodes. Right. Let's waypoint back to... Well, I don't know. What do we do now? How long have we been going? 3 hours? This has all gone much better than expected. I thought I'd have to do at least 2 attempts. Move speed? Yeah, move speed relics as well, right? Like, if you can get... I don't know what the values are, but if you can get 10% move speed on a relic, right? And you can slot 4 in, you can have the power of that Harefoot always. And it would go on top of Harefoot as well. You'd have like 80% move speed. I'll tell you, move speed would be really good. Because not only does it get you through the fights and stuff really easily, but it, and it makes the escape trials free, from what I can see. But it also just means you're going through quickly. You know, you got to do 3 floors. It takes a while. You know, I was in there for, what, about an hour there. I caught up with your sorcerer. Nice. You've been on another character, though, so... Extra rune vision is very nice for planning. Ah, that's a good idea. Yeah, your favorite relic right now is an extra room of sight. Merchant offers more choices is really good if you can get it. Wait, is that a relic thing? You can get that on a relic. Yeah, Morty, exactly. I don't really do enough spell damage for spell leech. If I do the spell leech thing, it's going to be like a whole other kind of build. You know, a minion monster blood mage is just not an archetype really that the game supports at the moment. I think that's fair.
What do you think? Quicken your pace.
What am I doing?
It's not on our side.
Speak.
Good eatings.
I kind of want to do my final ascendancy back in ultimatum. Is that crazy?
They'll be here. Waiting.
Oh, I can't drink from my potion. What's going on? Oh, am I lagged out?
Time to kill them all yet.
I can't unequip it either. Oh, there we go. I don't know what that is. Not that. This. Give me that, please. What did our jewels give us? Spell damage, recover life on kill, 30% more energy shield from my focus. Oh, it's as weak as it could be, though. It could have been 50. I'm really interested in getting a focus, honestly, guys. 15% increased curses, shocks, and damage penetrates. Do you know what? I should get in the market for a jewel. Like a cool minion-y jewel or something. Right, and let's sell this stuff. Or disenchant. So, look, that has a tier 6 strength mod on it. Oh my god, it has a tier 7 allies in your presence mod. 8 to 15 physical. What one's my one, then? My one's tier 5. This is such a good scepter. You should be able to name stuff, right? I should be able to call that. I should be able to nickname it or something. It's like, this is... Because I really feel like I've got a real, some real kinship to that weapon there. This has a very good fire resist roll on it. 30% fire resist, but just the one mod. Let's throw these away. That probably I don't care about, actually. Let's just get rid of it. That, oh wow, that focus gives me chaos damage. Strange one. Oh, this has a tier 9 max life on it. That athlete's Jade Amulet has a tier 9 max... Oh my god, Corey's explanation there was so good. Like, I get the mods better now. Holy shit. Tier 9 plus 125 max life. It could have been as high as 149. Just from the amulet. Sadly, it's a Jade Amulet, and I don't care about Dex. If I could get that kind of a... That's a godly health roll. If I could have got that on, like, a resistance sort of thing... I guess I'll bank it. Bank that. Bank that. Bank that. So if I use an etcher on this, apparently it just ups the quality of the gem associated with the skill, Volatile Dead, which I never use anyway, so... Ugh, we're going to have to fix this these charms. Oh yeah, I had an Exalted Orb as well, nice. So I could actually buy a better chess piece. I could do that. Other players might want it, augment it to see if you get a good affix. Is it better to let them gamble? I could sell and let them gamble, right? Wouldn't I get more money if... Because everyone thinks they're a winner. I'll try it. There you go, it's got Chaos Resist. T1 Chaos Resist. I don't know. Oh my god, have I been saying Corey the whole time instead of Cody? Fucking hell, sorry dude. Wait, hold on, have I got you confused for someone else? So, I don't know whether I should go for this tower or not, because the tower is, like, overlapping with this one, and when these two were overlapping, it didn't let me apply the perk, which kind of sucked. Also, there's this thin band here, like a Goldilocks zone, where they're not getting modded. Oh, I'm good. I mentioned how looting feels bad. I'm really sorry if I've been fucking that up. I'm really sorry about that. You mentioned how looting feels bad compared to trading, but you kind of go over that those people looted what they're trading you to begin with. True. I mean from like my perspective, from like a casual perspective, from like, you know, like you can avoid the tedium by spending your exiled orbs, right? Like I could pick up every chess piece and look at all the mods on it and so on and so on and so on. Or it's so much easier to just scroll down a list on a website where it's like it's just rolling. Like imagine as you're scrolling, it's just generating loot on the floor in front of you. Like every time you scroll down and read another entry, it's like that just dropped, right? If you put it in that perspective, how easy it is to scroll through 20, 30, 40, 50 items on the website. It's just such a huge time save. The sump. I don't think I've ever been to a sump map. I don't know, guys. We just got to find a citadel now. Somewhere off in the distance. I guess I need to just march out into the fog, right? I want to kill a boss in a map. I want to show you guys that, because I haven't shown that even once. So let's find one that's actually accessible. Here we go. This has decay and increased XP and a boss. So this one's going to be pretty cool. So let's do tier 10. Or I could craft all of them into a tier 11. I'm not going to do that, though. That's just asking for trouble. Still don't really get how splitting stacks works in this. Shift click, I guess. Right, so let's upgrade it. Increased amount of magic chests. Monsters are evasive. Or area contains an additional strong box. I'm going to do this one because more waystones will drop in here. Well, that increased the rare chest. Oh, I see. There's like a balance. Depending on the mod you get, it's either going to mean waystones drop more for you, or you're going to get better loot in there. So do you go loot or waystone drops? I guess I do this one, the 120% chance for a waystone to drop. Right. And where was that thing that I had picked? Shit. Here, it was this one. It's decay. It's probably not going to be the nicest looking place. And we're back to actual blood maging now. So I've got to be careful with my casts. Trade was a big thing for Diablo 2. Early Diablo 3, and it's huge in last epoch, so I don't know what you're on about. Wait, who? Me? Oh, no, it's Dean. Dean has a message. He says, I'm going to be honest, I think trading in ARPGs is kind of mid, as the devs build progression around the ability to trade, leaving SSF feeling very bad. Solo self-found? I mean, isn't that a criticism of solo self-found rather than trading itself? Do you know what I mean? Like, Like, isn't that a question? There should be like more like compensation prizes. Let's put it that way. In solo self-found. Well, we're getting the blood pickups again. See, blood pickups are a little bit of a trap as well. They move you into danger. They take your focus. It's nice to be up to 1,400 health, though. Nice. Tier 11. See here, I'm actually incredibly vulnerable and dying straight away. I have no energy shield. I have no mana. I think that the trade discussion's quite an interesting one to me, because for me, coming from Guild Wars 1, right? Guild Wars 1 had direct player trading, and quite quickly in Guild Wars 2, so Guild Wars 2 added the trading post. Quite quickly in Guild Wars 2, I realized that I really missed the direct trading thing. And you'll find there were a lot of videos from me around 2012, 13, 14, 15, Heart of Thorns era, where I talked about it quite a lot, and how much I missed direct player trading, and I thought direct player trading was better. And my arguments were it was more social, and that due to the inconvenience of it, like, smaller markets and economies were allowed to exist. The trading post is like this big, corporate, botted, far too big thing. So it's not fun. Flipping and earning money on the TP, it's just, there's nothing fun. For me, I was never grabbed by it. I know that there are, like, people that were, and then they just get loads of money, but there's something about the TP that just felt like very overbearing and very impenetrable to new players, and kind of just like, I didn't like it, but you kind of get this small server feel with direct player trading, and yeah, it's less convenient, and so there's lots of elements to this, right? In one way, I think I'm wrong. You know, it's just one of those things. It's like everything about Guild Wars 1 or any old game that you're nostalgic about. You forget how annoying shit was. You know, you think about how amazing it was to sit around at Ergo's Warren for hours and hours and hours, and then finally beat it as people DC'd and pugs broke up in LFG. But it's because with time, you know, you forget how shit it was. You forget how long you were spent bored out of your mind sitting there waiting around to have fun. You forget it, you know. Or like when we talk about the lore of Guild Wars 1, we talk about it in this big, like, nostalgic, excited way, like it was the best thing ever, but it wasn't. The presentation was awful, the cutscenes were not great, the voice acting was not great, the walls of text were not great, there were a lot of quests in pre-searing, but then they drop off, right? Like, it wasn't the best. It's just when you remember it in hindsight, it looks better than it was, you know. And I think that happens on all scales. So for, like, direct player trading, you know, for many years I was saying, oh, it's the best thing. But it's just because it's easy to forget the downsides. It is tedious, and it is annoying. So there's that side of it, and I've kind of shut up about direct player trading in more recent years, because I think that was a big factor there, and I'm trying to be a little bit more objective about it. On the other hand, Path of Exile's stuck with direct player trading, and I have to say, this fucking series, what I've learned over the past 2 weeks, this is amazing! It's direct player trading, but almost as convenient as a trading post. Like, they fucking nailed it. It's really good. Like, I can't believe it's so good and so easy. It's a little arcane. I think there should be shit in-game that teaches you about the website and how it works, but it's really not that bad. So they've kind of got the best of both worlds here. They've proved it can be done here. So, you know, if we were advocating for a system in Guild Wars 3, I'd say fucking do it like this, to be honest. I don't know. The other side of it as well, though, is, you know, I didn't like the Guild Wars 2 trading post, but maybe it's not really a trading post issue. Maybe it's that it's a global trading post, right? It's one massive TP. Every server, I think. Wait, do EU and NA have different ones? I can't remember. But it's like massive, and it's everything. Meanwhile, if you go watch me in Final Fantasy XIV, I was playing last month. There they have a market board, a trading post thing, and it's a little more frustrating to deal with. But it's like based on each server, right? Like each server has its own little economy. I can buy things from one world, and I can sell them in another world, you know, and I can do stuff like, and I sell cobalt in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm like a cobalt miner, and the cobalt part of the economy is what I understand, and I provide that service to Cactar, and it's nice, you know, you get that small feel. I think my big problem with the Guild Wars 2 TP is just how big it feels, so I don't know. But then the smaller it is, the more inconvenient it is, because people can corner different elements. I don't know. It's tricky, you know. We're talking about, I know it's within the realm of video games, but we are talking about economics at the end of the day. And maybe PoE 2 only feels so good at the moment because this is the only league. When there's another league, it's all going to get fractured, isn't it? It's going to get split off. When the game's not new and hot, not everyone's going to be online all the time. I mean, you can filter it on the website to show only like online or offline. So you'll never see something for sale unless you can buy it right now. I don't know what it feels like from the seller's perspective as well. I mean, what are these people doing? They're just sitting in their hideouts doing nothing, like AFK, just trading. Is that all they're doing? Because that doesn't sound fun to me. Like, I kind of want to sell stuff, but what if someone whispered me right now? Right, I'm trying to map. Or while I was trying to... Here's a boss. I've killed this one a couple of times, so I'm not that nervous. But I am a bit... Oh my fucking god. We got really low. A lot of it actually was the curse. See, think about this as well, right? Like, we're mind over matter. We spend mana and health, so we're double hurting ourselves. We're hurting this health point pool, and we're hurting this health point pool when we cast a big ability. Tier 13! Holy shit! Wow! Tier 13? Oh my god, I'll tell you what, we would level up in that, wouldn't we? Do I save it though and wait till I get my chest piece? You're usually trading when you're working from home, just sitting AFK in the hideout? Yeah, so maybe it feels good as a seller. I suppose if someone whispered me right now, I could just scroll. Maybe you can do it while actively playing the game. Maybe it's no big deal. But yeah, if you want higher tier waystones, definitely the maps with the bosses, they're good ideas. But obviously if we died there, we would have lost all of the XP, and we wouldn't have cleared the map, and we would have spent the previous waystone. So it's a risk, and I am scared of like some of the bosses. I guess we can sort of know what the boss is going to be based on the map, right? Like, I'm not going to find that nasty centaur boss unless I go to a savannah. So I can avoid savannas. And to be honest, there's not many savannas around for me at the moment on my atlas. I don't know what your guys' atlases look like, but for me, I've really not seen many. I'm a little concerned I'm going to hit a wall with the game soon, where I don't have enough exalteds. Like, I'm going to have to do the whole... I'm going to have to do this again, aren't I? But focusing on HP. One day I might improve the weapons as well, but I don't know, guys. They feel pretty fucking good. Even at like level 90, they might still be the ones I want to use. There's the question of uniques too. There might be like cool uniques. But I feel like I'm going to hit a wall where... I'm going to need to get a lot of good gear. Double resist gear with a lot of HP on it. You know, I said I didn't really have to spreadsheet anything. I just sort of winged it. I feel like I might have to... I feel like winging it might not be a good idea eventually. And the prices are going to go up. I don't know. As there are less and less sellers at higher level maps. As our game time becomes more and more excessive. Okay, we've lost all of our energy shield. I need to pay close attention to that. I always linger back once I've lost my energy shield. Because that's where you're really in trouble. And it's funny how much that feels like playing Halo. Which I know it's like, I mean, it's basically the same mechanic. But it really is that thing. All I need is a beep, 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 beep noise now while my energy shield's down. Oh yeah, we could have left this map earlier as well, but I guess I'm staying. In fact, there's no real reason for me to stay, is there? Oh, it says only 4 monsters remain. We've actually cleared it. Fuck it. Let's go. Sorry. Alk and go. Alk, Val, and then go. Wait, what's Alk? Mike says, or Lumike, sorry, says you can sell while mapping. Just go back to the hideout and sell. Chaos is the only one that you can't farm while selling. Chaos is that thing that we were talking about earlier. You TP out and trade. That's how 99% of people play at endgame. In PoE 1, trade always feels good early in the league, usually. Okay. Oh, I see. Alchemy Orb, Vow Orb, then go. So wait, you're saying get a drop. Double those and go. Scrap Guild Wars 2. Don't even think about Guild Wars 3. Fully reopen dev for Guild Wars 1 equals yes. Come on, man. That's just not viable. Maybe packaged as a full-fledged kind of like remake, but even still, that's a big maybe. And I wouldn't advocate for it, to be honest. To be very honest. So 1 Regal Shard, or I could salvage it. I'm going to salvage that. Oh my god, I really want to try that waste zone. Right. Oh, that's an artificer shard. Yeah, I need some other things for these boots. Okay, let's play with this tier 11, I guess. These ones were tier 10s, weren't they? I'm confused. Yeah, they were tier 10s. Let's try the tier 11 one. Monsters are evasive. 75% increased gold found in this area. Now, gold's a funny one.
What can I do for you?
I spent like 100,000 buying random ones from Alva. Not her. Alva. And
How can I help?
they were all rings, sorry. And they were all shit. It feels like the price is just, I don't know. Has anyone ever had any luck with that system? Because I can't say I have yet. Right, so we're here. There's another tower. I'd rather a map with like a monster corruption mod on it. We could try a breach. Let's try breach. Wait, but let's do a breach that leads us somewhere. There's a delirium there. Ah, see, I can't get to that crypt. There are no breaches that lead us anywhere. Damn. Alright, let's just do this one then. It's in the hidden grotto. So breach, I played that league and I've seen now. I remember how it works here. You need to kill the initial onslaught and then like the breach is growing and you need to run and like click these hands to keep the breach growing before it collapses in on itself. So this is only level 75. We're not going to level very well here. If I could have pushed it to 76 or 78, we would have. And that really good waystone would do it as well. I kind of want to combo it though with a good map on the Atlas, which I'll try in a minute. Oh fuck. So the goal now is do more maps, find one of these citadels, ideally all three. I don't know how hard that'll be. As I'm doing it, get ultimatums and Jin Barries to drop for the fourth ascension. And then there's the 7 pinnacle bosses. Is that after the citadels? I just don't know how much progress I can make between now and the next 24 hours. Oh my god, something hit me hard there. Oh no, that was just my own spellcasting. Never mind. Keeping an eye out on more skill gem link thingies. Haven't had one for ages. Preparing for them to nerf the flame wall interaction at some point. I feel like that could be a thing. I haven't really felt, you know, this debuff thing where I don't get one shot anymore. Pick that up and salvage that. Whatever it's called, Death's Dance. I can't remember what it's called in this game. John says, you have a great rest of the stream. You got to bail and focus on work. Thank you, John. And good luck with your work, with your project. There's a better chance for good rings on the expedition vendors. Oh yeah, I've been looking at that. I've got a bunch of like artifacts, but I don't know how to sell those to the expedition people. Oh, I regret doing this map, guys. I feel like I should have done the T13 one straight away. Would have been more entertaining. Look, next map we'll do the T13 one. And we might die, but that's fine. But yeah, you can clearly see, right? Like, putting all the resist high. And again, my chaos is not that high. How important do you guys think that is, right? It's at 33 plus a charm. Like, the highest level maps are T15. We're about to try a 13. I assume if we can get away with it, there, we might just in general be able to. Depends how many bosses are left, though. Oh, sorry, T16 is the highest. What did I just say? It's 15 plus a Val Orb, right? That's what we heard earlier. The exposition vendors can be traded within your hideout. Ah. Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, I've met all of those vendors now. I've met all the NPCs. They all have just like a couple of sentences of dialogue. Nothing much. You're not really... What the fuck is this? There's no enemies. What's going on? Have I lagged out? No. Where are all the mobs? There's some. Yeah, they have like a little bit of dialogue. They seem kind of interesting. My witch had a different take every time we met one. She was like, oh, this person's probably smarter than they're letting on. Or, I don't like her. Or, oh, he's got a nice ass. Okay, she didn't say the last one. Gold minted sentinel. So maybe, yeah, I'll trade some of those artifacts over there. I found that the those expedition things get me killed quite a lot if I go too hard with them, though. So I've been quite conservative about it. Like, only dig up like 1 or 2 mobs each time. Damage penetrates 8% of lightning. Oh man, see if I had a fire version of that. I'm definitely going to have some fun tonight looking up the mods that might be able to appear on jewels and buying a good one. The thing is, it's an exalted each, and as much as I've said it's cheap and easy, I feel like they're not dropping for me anymore. Maybe I was just very lucky for a long time. What have we had today? 2? Or was it just the 1? Revealing some inner thoughts with the arse comment. I was actually thinking about Hot Fuzz with that, because I watched that like 2 weeks ago. She's like, get a load of his arse. Sergeant Angel? Oh, see? Yeah. Get fucked. Energy shield was fine there. Get a chest. What I think would be really sick is if on the next episode I came to you guys and I was like, hey, check it out. Here's my badass new amulet with chaos resist. And here's all my gear. It's all changed again. It has all like, you know, T9 resists on it and T9 health. And my life now is like 4k base. 8k with the Blood Mage perks. Now that would be quite cool. I feel like if I could get to about 8k, the sacrifices wouldn't feel too bad. Yeah, and also, oh, and here's this notable that I've got. I've picked this notable up with my amulet to reduce the mana costs. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. It's down here. Let's get out of here. Oh my fuck. They're both... Ah, we really went the wrong way. Shit. This is a huge cave system. Oh. Magic Mike's here, it's a throwback. He might be talking about the movie. Which, if I remember rightly, Mike, came after you by like a long time, didn't it, as well? It was just the universe just saying, fuck you in particular, really. It's always good when that happens and like the Google search results just get completely ruined. It's like when Plants vs. Zombies had that sequel, guys. Garden Warfare 2. Yeah? GW2. Like if I type GW2 onto Steam, what's it going to give me? Oh, a level 17 Spirit Gem. Oh, yeah, okay, the highest level Spirit Gems are 18, right? There's no... Oh, maybe there's 19. Yeah, the film even has a sequel, doesn't it? Ah, here's the breach. Ah, nice. Okay, I'm going to clear the map first, and then we will do the breach. And I'm going to try and click one of the hands, which is something I have thus far never done in Path of Exile 2. I've done it in PoE 1. Oh, there we go. The map's done anyway. The fucking boss came in from real far away. Alright, here we go. So we run into the hand. There's going to be an initial onslaught. Let's get some zombies up. And lose all of our health buffer in doing so. Yeah, Pain Offering. We're just going to try and stay... Oh my god, what the fuck is that thing? I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Get out of there! Get out of there! Oh my god! Heal! Must heal! Ah, I'm dead. Holy shit. Well, whatever it was, I picked it up. Oh my god, we got absolutely wrecked. Wow. They might have been doing chaos damage. That might be a thing. Holy fuck, they wrecked me. Oh, my XP. It's okay though, we got a really good map here. What was that? A breach precursor tablet. 5 maps in range contain breaches. Oh, it's not even that good. The loot filter made me think that was going to be epic. Holy shit. That's the one death today, guys. Okay, here we go. T13. Increased pack size. And they all hit really hard with cold damage. Where do we want to put it? There's another breach there. I really, 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 really would rather stack it with irradiation. Or just straight up corruption. Damn it, why didn't I go there? Or there? Son of a... Wait, where even am I right now? I don't want to do it with delirium. It's just going to bait me into killing myself. I'll do delirium at my leisure later. Let's do... let's do like over here, because that pushes me off into the mists, which might reveal the Citadel. So there we go. Modify the tablet to add effects and throw it in a tablet. It already has effects. Do you mean to make it rare? I could make it rare. I haven't really had any use for these regal orbs for ages. Wait, where the fuck is... Where is it? Did I drop it in the Atlas somehow? There's a T2 Waystone in there. Like, I've got 30 regal orbs. I don't really know... Yeah, I did. I left it in the Atlas. So, area now has patches of burning ground. That's actually kind of scary. Because it will rip up the minions. Regal and Val Orbit? Oh, you're right. Yeah, I could Val Orbit as well. Oh, I see the benefit of a Val Orb a little bit here. Oh, what the fuck? Did it take something away? It lost its Waystone drop chance. And we get a bit of extra gold now. Alright. I don't have that Val perk, sadly. That's a shame that lost its Waystone drop chance, because I was really hoping to use this to get a stockpile of higher level ones. It took away all the scary mods. Yeah. Like the burning ground is gone now. Okay, in we go. A fortress. I think we've seen one of these already. Oh, I just want to take you guys back to the flower fields. Or the spit. I don't think anyone's seen that yet on the series. Okay, so the zone is level 77. Really? I was hoping it'd be like 78. I'm not sure how much XP we really are going to get out of this. Hopefully this is a level, though. Another thing I could start doing, I'm kind of at the point now where I could probably start Googling or looking on the wiki, like, what is mathematically the best gem to support the Raging Spirits and stuff. You know, because it's so hard to tell, really. I've held off from that because that feels like a moment that you can't come back from, you know. Once you know for a fact a thing or two, it feels like the fun and the joy of just tweaking and fucking things kind of gets undermined a little bit. So I haven't crossed that, but, you know, in the quest to ascend a 4th time, we may need to do that. If we're putting all the effort into getting the rest of the gear up and stuff. I would like the series to show all those super endgame bosses. I am a little concerned, though, that it might be like an entire day of mapping just to have it to appear on the Atlas. In which case it's going to be, I don't know, tricky. I mean, maybe what I can do is show it off. Nice. Maybe what I can do is show it off. Even if we wipe on it. Because the Citadel moves, right, once you fail. You never know. We might just be able to power through. It's funny, that press video that they did when they before the game even came out. The press video, it's like an hour and a half long. The back hour, okay, the back 20 minutes is like them selling stuff. Microtransactions. Okay, maybe that's a bit much, but 15 minutes, 10 minutes? A lot of it, they're just talking about microtransactions. But like the back hour or 45 minutes is just them going on and on and on about these endgame systems. And it didn't really mean anything to me. It's funny, it's like now, 2 weeks after release, and 100 hours into the game. Now, I kind of want to go watch that again and like hear the info. Because it actually would mean something to me now. I would like get the surrounding features and stuff. It's weird, actually. It's funny to think we're here already. It feels like just yesterday I was grinding. I mean, I'm still in Guild Wars at the moment. What I do is I log in. I do my Winter's Day daily. I do a little bit of progress for the Winter's Day annual. But I really don't like the annual Winter's Day shit. I've actually only ever done it twice in my whole life. You can get 1,000 AP from it, and I have like 100. But I'm trying to do it this year. It's just annoying because of Toypocalypse and stuff. Toypocalypse just takes forever. Anyway, I log in, I do my Winter's Day daily. I make a bit of progress towards the annual. Because there's not just Toypocalypse. It's Toypocalypse and it's like just the generic Infinirarium or whatever. I did that one so far. And like Bell Choir takes ages and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I do that, and then also I go to Janthea Wilds and I do the repeatable hearts there. I'm really nearly done with that. I'm very nearly done with the repeatable hearts. I just realized, though, that when you sniff out those chests... I'm going to grab this Hexer's Robe. When you sniff out the chests on the new map with the Warclaw, you got to do like 100 for one of the achievements, which I did. But now a repeatable version of that is unlocked. And it wants like another 100, so I'm sort of sniffing up chests as well as that at the moment. Anyway, I log in and I do those daily renown hearts, and when I first saw Path of Exile 2, the reveal trailer with the ascendancies and everything, and it talked about Blood Mage and the Chronomancer and the Stormcaller or whatever it's called, and I was like, holy shit, I want to play it. You know, I was in the middle of like Let's Playing FF14, and I was like, fuck, this looks really good. I was doing that while I was watching the video. I was in Guild Wars 2 doing the repeatable renown hearts, and I was at the Forge in like the original Coden town, the very first heart, and I was doing the Forge. So what was happening, right, was somehow it like implanted. Do you guys get this sometimes, where the thing you're doing when you learn something, they're just always paired, or like the music you were listening to, the TV episode or whatever, it's just like they get bound together. So every day I was logging in for a while to Guild Wars 2. I mean, I say for a while, I'm still doing it. I log in, I go and I do that Forge. I go to the Forge in that first thing. And while I'm doing that bit of that heart, I think about Path of Exile, and I think about that trailer, basically. But usually it was from the perspective of like, oh, that'll be cool when it comes out. I'm really excited to play that when it comes out. And now here I am. I feel like I'm kind of at the end of the series. Oh my god. This is a bit intense here. Oh, energy shields down. Careful. The thing is, you don't want to run too far because it will drag them out of the flame walls. And the arsonists can't cover for you. So there is a bit of a balance there to deal with. Oh my god, I was bitching about exalted orbs and here they come. It's raining, guys. We got 2 from this one place. Maybe it's just because it's a high tier. But like each one of these is like a whole new piece. I'm going to spend 1 on an amulet with Chaos Resist and hopefully still Spirit and minions. And I'm going to spend 1 on a new chest piece. Maybe even 2 on a new chest piece. If someone wants to charge 2, but the mods are really good. Like, I would love a chest piece with 2 resists, spirit, mana, and health. That's like quite the shopping list. And I want it of a good standard. So that the base mana on it's high enough. There you go, look. I'm eating this lightning, but we're okay. There we go. We get a chance shard. When a chance shard drops, is that like... Oh yeah, we leveled. Of course we did, because it's a fucking badass map. Like, I'm actually going to stay and clear the other monsters, because... Oh. Like, here, if I die, it's fine. We lose nothing, because we're at the start of the level. Like, another thing I've been wondering about, right, like, is just health. Okay, well, what health is around? It's just not much. It's just all on gear, right? So I guess I'll take the minion the Dead Can Dance, maybe? Or minion ferocity? I'd rather work my way down to Chaos Inoculation. Or up to these mana regen stuff. Could even just ding this. Go back towards the amulet. See, we're at a point now where we can do the amulet thing, where we give it any passive in the tree. But what would be epic for a minion to have? I don't know what we could give them. I think for now, I'm just going to keep taking the minion damage. But this cluster that I'm currently building into, this cluster might go away. We kind of have enough damage. I might kill this cluster and just go for something like really fun and wacky. Or the mana regen shit, like this here. It would be so easy to go 1, 2, 3 for that, at least. Because that's 10%, 20%, 70%. Life is the word to search in the tree? Oh, right, sorry, yeah. Life. Yeah, that means we get 1 life. Stigmata. Offerings have 30% more life. Yeah. Minions have more life. Explosive impact. Burning enemies I kill have a chance to explode. That's kind of like the corpse detonation build. See, there's all the life recoup here as well. But it's health loss when we sacrifice. It's not actual... Yeah. Also, if we do an amulet to get the toughness thing, then we can't do an amulet to give it to minions. You can only wear 1 amulet. There's no such thing as a like totem stuff. We're not interested in that. I feel really familiar with the tree, guys, at this point. It's funny. I really feel like I could tell you what a lot of it is without even mousing over it now. Oh, don't test me on that, actually. It's Speaking, and then there's these as well. Like, look, all this fire penetration. Surely that would be fucking good. We're really coming down to it now, though. 9 more levels. Is there okay? Is there actually a level cap in this? Oh, by the way, my witch is now a higher level than my Hierophant was in PoE 1. We've actually passed that now. Bet you couldn't tell anything about stuff southward. Yeah, it's true. Definitely not. Not even southwards. Even east and west, I couldn't. I got that little slice for like the casters that I know a bit of. I do know a tiny bit about what's down below because of a friend that's been playing Gemlin Legionnaire. It all looks a lot more work in progress and placeholder down below, I have to say. And I think a reason for that is because, like, swords aren't in the game yet, maces aren't in the game yet. You know, there's a lot of martial weapons, and that's like that section. And they just don't really have anything for it yet. So, like, there's a sword bit, but it just says, do more damage with swords. That's it. There's nothing. It's just the same little thing. Level cap is 100. Oh, there is a cap, and it's 100. So starting from 70, you lose it on death. After 90, the maps are going to really not give you any XP. So you can grind your ass off for the last 10 levels if you really want to. Is it the expectation people hit 100, or is that more of just a sort of a carrot for the no-lifers?
Get out of my way!
Like when I look up a build, right, a PoE 2 build on PoE2builds.com or whatever the fuck, is it expecting me to be level 100? It's showing me the whole path all the way up there? The highest person on the ladder right now is 98. Holy shit. So wait, he's not just 98. He's 98 and he's never died. Another chance shard. Oh my god, guys. Oh. What do I care more about? Honestly, I care more about salvage. There is a first slowdown from 90, then from 95 it's even slower, then 98 is really slow, unless you do very efficient XP content. Give me an example of that. What's efficient XP content? Is it like setting a tower up with really high XP bonuses? And then making sure you're in level 16 maps every single time? Because aside from maps, I don't know what else there is, right? Like, I mean, this is it now, isn't it? Maps and then the dungeons, the special dungeons. Guys, by the way, my health is not yo-yoing as badly as I thought it would be. Or, not that I thought it would be, that it was. Alright, do we bother with the last couple of mobs? They'll probably be over here. I mean, fuck it, yeah, the amount of Exalteds I've got. You never know. And was cap 100 in the original as well? I assume they kept a lot of this stuff the same. Good builds will allocate through 90 and then advise on the last 10. The build's function shouldn't depend on the last few points. Yeah, I mean, look, if you got to level 90 and it still doesn't function, is it really even a build? I don't know, you tell me, WP, that's what you're doing. Alright, that wasn't even all of them. There's 14 monsters hanging around somewhere. We don't need them. I couldn't tell you what's good XP in PoE 2. In PoE 1, you'd farm specific high-level League content? Right. So what do they do? In a League, they just plug more shit into the Atlas. Farwen says, Fire Pen doesn't matter if it's not on your minions. You're right. I keep forgetting about that. That's why the curse is so good. That's why the curse is really, really good, because it will affect the minions. Right. Well, good stuff. Guys, that's going to be the episode for today. We've been playing for 4 hours. Holy shit, it's been an hour since we ascended. I'm really happy with that. We got the Ascension. We talked about the Citadels. We visited that crazy place. Join me next time, which will hopefully be tomorrow. What I'm going to try to do is map and find a Citadel. Any of them. I'm going to try and find a Citadel. I'm going to try and upgrade my gear, so we have more HP. A couple more tiers of Cataclysm's Wake would be pretty cool. We're already halfway through T6. And what I'm going to say is this, guys. There's another project I really want to do here on YouTube. So, depending on how hard these Citadels are to find, will determine how many more episodes of this I'm going to make. So yeah, I'll get to the grind. I'll get some more cool gear. I feel like being a tier 3 blood mage is very cool, and I feel very satisfied. So yeah, I'll push it up. We'll get some better stuff, and we'll see. If I can get to a Citadel fairly quick, then yeah, you know, I can grind between each episode and find another one, and we can see them. But yeah, so join me next time, guys, where, you know, hopefully I make the build even stronger. Might be able to level to the next threshold of gems as well. I don't know when it is. It's probably like around 84 or something. It might be rough. I don't know. But we'll see what we can do. We'll see whether we can get more spirit, more summons, more everything. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for all the advice. Ascending was really fun today. I hope you're all still enjoying yourselves in it, and take care. If you've got any advice for me or just want to geek out about the game, the Discord channel is still very active. People chit-chatting about what they're doing, the alts they're playing and everything, the uniques that they're finding. So come join us there. Cheers, guys. Thank you for watching. Thanks for the memberships earlier as well. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care.